just takes fire damage. It's like, I have healed.
Oh no, I'm injured. Dips toe in. I am fine.
It's like that fight in Baldur's Gate with the men. It's like, I'm literally immortal while I'm in this lava.
You could, in theory, kill it because I think it only heals on its turn, so you'd have to deal its like 240 health pool in one turn.
You would need the entire squad to lock in and hit.
Oh yeah, I think I had like 500 health. I was like resistant to everything. Until you hit it with a big hammer.
Oh, big hammer.
Big hammer.
Wait, the new Iron Golem? What if they done? Wait, this isn't the new Iron Golem. This is just Iron Golem. It's not resistant to anything. It's only immune to stuff. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, they eliminated a lot of the chaff. Honestly, new Iron Golem slaps. All right. Last time on the Torsilna. The party had continued ascending up one of the main towers of Moronar. After getting towards one of the main testing grounds that many wizards had the chance to prove themselves as well as test spells freely without risking damaging anything, combat had ensued. Ashan, the djinn that had initially been in charge of maintaining the tower, had come to greet the party, but mostly its previous owner, Nina. In the midst of this clash, there was a slew of spells being slung across people teleporting across the major rift, as well as eliminating what looked to be golems of heroes of old. It was during this combat that Marwarn had made himself known, as it came riding in on the bones of an old dragon, assumedly the one that had been fed repeatedly. With this battle completed, Nina had come to land, and Sean was no longer a threat. The tower was free to be dealt with. And you were able to proceed upward, and you were able to rest at the main study and library. It was here that you were able to look over many of the books that had been locked away or forgotten within a demi-plane. Others that were able to sit down, relax, and recollect themselves after the combat. After that situation, they had come to realize that many of the old magics and lore that had been collected over years had only been just within their grasp and fingertips here the entire time. Having some insight instead of having to search the entire library for the time that they were trying to restrict instead of staying here, they asked Nina to pull one of the most expensive tomes within the library. With that, she had given Azure a curious bronze-covered book, shimmered beautifully, well kept, and informed her it was a tome of spilled tongue. Realizing that one of these treasures, and especially in an immeasurable weight and power, has just been gifted along with the many books of magical information that they were collecting, Leyline and other. They had finished their rest, and also finished awaiting for Lenvis to complete his permissions. It was with that they were able to move to the final destination of where the core was. Following these many rooms that had adrift in this demi-space, you'd see Nina take up the main glyph in the center, Annette trying to, well, share the burden equally with her, and realizing very quickly in the midst of all of this, especially from chronic mutation and now humpbackness, that it was a far more intense way of magic that Nina was effectively using her own body as a conduit for. Impressively, the party had not failed to discharge the runes and allow Nina to be able to pull the core from the tower's beacon. That of a beautiful runic carved staff, what looked to be almost made of astral crystal. It was during the midst of this that Annette had almost died as well from mutating and realizing that she could not now leave the center of the glyph as she was trapped within the stream of the ley line, briefly disturbing Nina's concentration. Thankfully, nothing worse came of the matter. But it was once this core was removed that the demi-planes were starting to collapse. It was finally at this point that you had seen that this demi-plane was adrift within the astral sea, hidden, but now that the core had been removed, many of the creatures started to erupt and start to pursue, as there was new curious life, but also fresh magic. It was in this moment that you had seen briefly a creature of gargantuan size coming closer, but also its body spewing strange leech-like swarms that had been, well, parasitizing inside of its core and bleeding out. Not wanting to become one of the infected, we quickly escaped the demi-plane, thankfully no one being left behind in the conjunction that was going on. And especially once returning to the central pillar of the tower, jumping down at a brief featherfall while being able to collect those that you had wanted to bring along with you. Bethgard was left behind, a deserved death by so many eyes. And then the one that had, well, seemed complacent, but also wanting to be free of the tower, not really able to deny what was going on. Lambus has joined you. It's within the tank itself. As you had appeared, excuse me, next to it, and Lupin had made ready. You had started heading off as quickly as you could with the ash tank, and saw the tower starting to fall, which at that point you had witnessed why the cores were so significant. As now without the ley line and without the core, you'd seen it collapse entirely, and all of the gathered magic that was being contained properly implode in on itself and send everything either destroyed or scattering across the wastes in a massive explosion that could be seen miles away. With that, it seems to be that only 4 of 5 towers now remain. It was with that destruction that the ash tank is now steadily heading towards the center of Morono. As Lupin and the rest of the crew are looking curious at your... Well, we're looking curious at your compatriots before Nina had taken him into the remains of the city within the box.
Go.
With that, the tank crew, as well as Lupin, curious as to, well, what you even did to bring down one of these major towers of Moradon. But as well as the, well, nervousness that they feel getting closer to the center where many people have traveled before, but not many have returned. Between the roar of the engine's cabin, you do see Lupin effectively looking to you, Wembley. You think it's going to be safe going towards the center, Dad? Especially after that.
I think it might be safer, but, you know, this is still the most dangerous spot on the continent. Well, fingers crossed. Pretty well equipped. Could lie and say everything will be alright, but you know me.
Well, I always plan for the worst. Not that I'm doubting you, just every expedition going out here always has something go wrong.
Hope for the best, plan for the worst.
Exactly. That's how you always made it back home. At least that's what
That's
you
my
told
boy.
me. Honestly, after all the stories you told me, I was never expecting you to come back here. Especially with, you know, her name on the window half the time.
I didn't think so either, but the call to adventure, it has a way of doing that.
He kind of gives a very well-known nod, and well, the way you always talked about it never seemed like you were ever really done with it. Just hope everyone else didn't follow suit coming out here like we did.
Oh, hopefully they're all retired and living comfortably.
Hopefully. Been trying to keep in touch with everyone else, but other than that, you know, I think the closest one I've seen is Geed. Haven't seen him around in a while.
Can arrange a meeting with some teleportation shenanigans.
Teleporting into the center of this place.
Maybe. Option. Definitely couldn't take the tank with us.
Well, I'd definitely be responsible, but they would be more concerned of losing an experienced group that has banned them before.
You know, I've missed having an experienced wizard in the party. You know, you never know how much you hate traveling until you do too much of it.
There's definitely no end of it.
Roads are so long.
Your ass gets sore after sitting for so long.
Actually, if I might interject from the other side of the room, I apparently can teleport the tank.
Oh!
I am alright.
And the object as well, right?
Yeah, or a single object that you can see within range.
Mm-hmm.
That's now part of teleport. Oh, damn,
Does it have a size limit?
Nope. Single object.
I mean, if there was a size limit even previously, the Titan body wouldn't have put teleport.
If you target an object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10-foot cube.
Oh, no.
That sounds like a size limit.
That's the size limit.
Where's
Literally the next sentence.
Sadly, the tank does not fit in a 10-foot cube.
No.
But first,
Just
teleport him
because-
out. I'm literally looking at the website and it says target. Okay, there it is. That was really weird. I don't know. For some reason, it like completely You know. Never mind.
Jake-
Sorry.
Me when
My-
reading the spell doesn't explain the spell.
Me when brain doesn't work.
Were you on roll 20? Like, because usually there's a drop down box that says like this version, or this version.
No, I think that was just entirely on me being dumb.
I'm sorry. I'm
Well,
sorry
back
to
in
hear your
my day,
excitement, but
We didn't have vehicles. We just
as also having
walked
this
around. It wasn't until the end of my adventure that we learned teleportation spells. Didn't have all these fancy vehicles.
It's gotta be so shitty back then.
Now, other question: does it count as me carrying something if I'm using telekinesis to hold it?
Unfortunately.
Okay. All right. Well, that's the last loophole. Let's continue.
My apologies.
No fun allowed.
Fun.
I mean, they could still telekinesis the tank. Just can't teleport with telekinesis.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
How big is the tank in terms of size category?
Gargantuan, easily.
It's gotta be gargantuan.
It would be gargantuan because of the size of the cabin and having multi-crew.
Okay.
It's like 30 feet by like 40 feet or something.
Yeah. With multiple cannons. It's basically a rolling fortress. Obviously, hundreds of thousands of gold. And even with that, it wouldn't have survived all those fire giants by itself. Well, it could have, only because it would have to outpace them. With that, under my... As you are proceeding forward for the rest of the day, who would like to roll me a D100 for the win?
So we'll just get it in order.
Is this next day after the tower or straight after the tower?
Straight after the tower, as you guys were
Okay.
driving away instead of staying next to exploded
Do I have
tower.
an hour to talk about how good we have it having a vehicle instead of just walking around?
100%.
Alright, everyone can have your temp HP back.
Is that everyone listens to Wembley going to another
Back
serenade
in my
of the past.
day. It's 16 temp HP.
When being
So
a
you just
boomer
walked
is
around
actually
this
good.
hellscape?
We didn't walk this deep into the Silt Waste, but yeah, a little bit. I believe I went as far as, like, just past the wall down here
Hmm?
in the old days.
That was about as far as many people could get.
Yep.
It's only been the last few years that people have been able to figure out that there were more vaults that had survived at the center, surprisingly.
Well, considering what we just got out of that tower, that's worth it.
I'm not going to try to question what you got out of that town. I think it's better that none of the crew know.
I mean, the actual contents of the tower were not really terrifying. What they were doing in there was pretty bad, but yeah.
Oh, you got a pretty scary book, Azure.
I mean, in all technicality, the book itself isn't scary. It's, you know, who made it.
Thought I saw a face in the leather.
No,
I thought that book was like completely benign looking.
it's benign. It's more regal looking. It looks like an old brass
Oh, okay.
cover book.
You're probably thinking of one of the many horrifically evil soul books I own.
Yeah, there was those from Nita's
from the-
library.
Huh? So you do have horrible books. It just wasn't this one.
I mean, you were physically there when I bought a lot of them and when I was reading them. You know I have them.
Well, you know, just adventurous stuff.
Yeah, you know.
Wembley's reached his amnesiac stage, which is why he keeps repeating every.
Back in my day, me and my friends went to go see Lady Metha. Tried to take... Hang on.
You see, my canon reason for getting the spells wrong is I'm reading misinformation from books, and like my keen mind is keeping it in my head. I can't get rid of the information.
You always know something that is incorrect. That must be annoying.
For at least 30 days, I cannot forget it. It's like really weird. That means you can just like watch back of the day in slow motion. Just like, yeah. So you don't want to do here is get attacked.
Uh-huh.
So it sounds like this will either take a while or it'll be really quick. Based on what Nina described to us.
I'm hoping for really quick. If not, be prepared for the worst. Just don't let the smell get to you after a while.
What's that supposed to imply? We're talking about cannibalism here?
Oh no. He kind of leans close. He's like, I'm on a crew. It's really gassy when we break into the jerky.
I do have 2 giant bags of food, and you know, I can also just. Well, I suppose I'll save that surprise for later. Let's keep going.
Busts out an entire mansion.
I do have the spell, but I've not told anybody. We also have the Rod of Security, which is, you know, paradise.
Mm-hmm.
I should just unlearn my chef feat.
Oh, wait, that is true, actually. We do have a table of infinite food in the portable hole. We could just pull that out. Is there enough space for us to put the table somewhere in here?
In this space, well, not while it's moving.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, we did get a table that just summons food from inside the tower. We can also just use that.
Well, that would be fantastic.
It won't fit in here while it's running, though, sadly.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen some of the bags. It has to be strapped down. We could try and rig something up, but while it's going over things, I'm pretty sure some of the food will just fly off the table.
Well, no, of course it's not made of essence of sacrifice infants. The infants all went to the dragon.
It's just stealing food from around the world.
That would be quite funny. Or it's like, you know, it's taking the ingredients out of cupboards and making it and then sending it to you.
That
We
rare
order some-
jasmine tea. Yeah.
Pilfered straight out of a lord's cabinet. I would like Ilmero's bone marrow, please. Served to me in a cup.
Oh,
Gives it to you, ceviche style. What with that? There is a moment as you are continuing the trip that you start to hear what sounds like multiple things slapping against the tank. Not really threatening, but it sounds like almost as if fallout were falling from the sky.
all out.
Rubble, fallout. It sounds like that because the way it's hitting the metal of the tank. For those who look out one of the viewing windows, you would actually see the equivalent of what looks like a massive school of firefish as they are dipping in between the silts of the sand and swimming almost like flying fish. And each time they go over the dune, it is pelting the tank. You could tell if you were outside, this would probably kill someone.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Good tank.
But yeah, you are currently driving through a massive migrating school of what seems to be lava fish.
Oh,
Seems they have taken
well,
up.
there's something you don't see every day.
Can't say I've seen anything like that. Definitely not on the outskirts. Seems like something that would be more towards the center.
We are towards the center.
I know, that's what I'm saying though. I've never seen anything like this. Done quite a few tricks around here. None this close to the, well, where we are now. If we catch one, you think they'd be edible?
I mean, I just told you I have a table of infinite food. Do you really want to eat a lava fish over a table of infinite food?
There's a certain art to cooking that you just don't get out of a magical table.
There's still also the exoticness of it. We'll be bringing her down slowly. We have to rest the engine after a while. But only, I think, half day tomorrow. Or at least, hopefully, half the day.
I'd say we got to make sure to keep watch, but we always have one of those. Right. Assume that tower falling down was noticed by our gracious host.
I mean, when you take down something, it's usually seen from miles around.
Sure, they're looking for us.
Or whoever's responsible.
They could also just assume that it failed. It is old. It was very well built on the inside, but one could assume it could potentially fail after centuries.
I'd like to believe that. Sure, there's going to
Although
be
I-
plenty of undead going to it anyway.
There's already plenty of them around it.
All the more reason. thunderous boom like that. Grab anything's attention, even the rats.
By Sigma.
A rat man?
A rat man.
But that. The day will proceed on and finish out. You can
Do
tell.
we survive the night?
That is a great question.
Deploy the table to boost morale.
See, Wembley. The table might be there, but you could still get ingredients from
You go pick
Ooh,
one of the
that's-
lava fish out of the fender.
it.
You're right.
He summons a sandwich and deconstructs it, and then puts it back together.
I made this.
You summon 2 burgers only to deconstruct and make one bigger burger.
Cooking.
Now it gives 10 pills.
The family charcuterie board. Wembley makes it. Oh. So. I hadn't seen Nate that.
Yeah.
Is anyone joining the tank crew for watches?
I'm always up.
Only if somebody wakes me up.
I put alarm on the tank. I'm going to sleep.
There.
We have a forever watchman. It's fine.
The forever Lucille.
Technically, Socket should also be able to do that, but you know, Nate's not here.
Yeah, he's T-posing.
He's in low power mode.
Power saving mode.
He's looking in the direction and he's dim.
It's confirmed that, you know, any player who's not here is T-posing and staring into the void.
Anytime
is the
combat
law.
starts, they clip into the wall like a bad Gmod ragdoll.
Of course.
As you keep watch with the crew, Lucille, you can tell that a number of them are still fairly nervous. There's a tense edge being this far out and away from any form of safety. That kind of leaves them constantly shifting and nervous, not willing to let their guard down. On first shift, you'll see what seems to be almost like a loose tapestry, but far larger as it's blowing in the wind. You realize that the areas of shredded, what was supposed to be threads, from what you can tell, especially with the 26 perception, you realize that is the flayed skin of a giant animated and flying through the air.
What the fuck?
You see a couple of these heading towards the, well collapsed tower you've left behind in the distance. Thankfully, continuing into your second watch, as you could tell that there is some murmurs and whispers between the crew. There was some whispering that this expedition is cursed. They've never seen undead like that. Others mumbling that they have never seen the fish either. And going somewhere too dangerous, and hoping that they get to turn back sooner than later. It's on the third shift. Deserves Wembley puts on his commissar cap from the old days.
Relax.
Only those loyal to the cause. But especially with the 27, you very quickly realize there is other things that follow suit. The flying flight skin was one thing. You see patrols heading in that direction. Armor and skeletons that you had seen, but in larger droves. They do not seem to take note of the tank as it is fallen dormant for the time. It does not grab the attention. It's on the fourth watch after seeing the roving skeletons, the small armies of the agents passing by, that you very quickly take note that in their wake, the very slow and undead zombies that still have flesh are pursuing after, but are also being led by more intelligent undead, armored, giving orders and commands.
Do they seem like they're going to be a problem?
If there is this many already heading eastward, doesn't seem like they're going to be an immediate problem, but from the direction that they're coming, is definitely closer to your target. You can easily assume that there might be more.
Right, but like they're not
They haven't
coming
noticed it.
towards the tank, are they?
No, for where Lupin had parked the tank, the ashes have washed over and hidden it. You can tell that he's practiced making sure that this large vehicle gets washed over by the blowing winds and ash and gets partially buried to look like the landscape.
Thank goodness.
Alright, well, I won't wake anyone up then. I'll just wait to let everyone know when they get up. But anyone from the tank crew on watch, I'll make sure that they are aware of this at least.
Some already nod, others are muttering prayers, hoping that what passes will just pass and there won't be more ahead. This, I would say, as well, Lucille. The armor that some of these commanders are wearing looks familiar to you. You've seen that kind
No,
of
I
armor
was
somewhere before.
just starting to think if I should ask.
It was the ghoul in the underground at Dimspire. The one that
Yeah,
identified
okay.
itself as Atlantis.
I remember that guy. Wonder how he's doing.
He's got life in prison, but he's immortal, so it's not doing well.
Yeah, how do you punish a warforged with prison time? You got life in prison. Okay, I will shut down until you die of old age.
Well, you just
Oh,
say
look.
it's your job to turn these rocks into smaller rocks, and if you don't, you take your arms.
We repossess your limbs.
Yeah, it can't be just a box. You have to give them an actual task to do.
All my friends are also warforged. I do not care. I will see you in 100 years. You don't want a life sentence in an elf prison. It's much worse.
800 years.
A light sentence.
That's the first lifetime.
We're giving you 115 years as a warning, says the elf before they go
Yeah.
back to work.
It's like how humans give like 25 to life. They're like 400 to life. Oh.
You will get out at 200 years with good behavior. I'll be dead. I'm a human. Hmm. We will not make an
Good behavior routine.
We will not make an exception.
Wouldn't have done the crime in Elven Rhyme.
Sounds like a you problem.
Setting subroutine to automatically delete good behavior protocols in 200 years. Wait, no, don't do that.
No. The party will get a full rest. Thankfully, the tank is not found. And aside from the things shifting in the distance, there's still occasionally a piece of movement here and there that is visible within the tank's range, but nothing of the larger patrols that you had witnessed before. With that, Lupin is getting his tank crew up and ready, making sure the engine is ready to run. And starts to get flooded by the various worries and much of the crew being nervous being this far out, wondering if they are going to be able to get back home.
We basically driven them into the magical Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, people disappear and they're just never found.
Well, I hope none of your had families.
Well, about 8 of you better make very good friends with those of us that can teleport.
Well, I mean, if we have the spell slots for it, we can take 16 people in total. That's probably most of the tank's crew and us.
Oh, there's like 20 people on the crew. Right?
We also have a
All of them.
We also have a portable hole that we can cram a lot of people into temporarily.
Hold your breath.
Hey, it's life or death. I'd jump into a portable hole rather than being torn apart by undead.
Oh, same here.
Yeah.
It's just funny as fuck.
Y'all better hold your breath. If you'll breathe
This is
it once,
D&D.
you're
You
gonna
can
run out
hold,
of oxygen.
your breath for like 10 minutes, even with like no con.
It's like a 1 minute plus con.
Plus con in minutes, isn't it?
Yeah. So if they take one breath every minute, then
I assume it doesn't work like that. Like the air you would actually that does bring up an interesting question. How often do you have to breathe in this universe? You can hold your breath that well, like
You probably have to take at least a whole action to recover your breath.
yeah,
Somewhere
and those
out there in the universe, there is a whole planet that is just constantly holding its breath to preserve as much natural air as possible. It's a
I can
spelljammer
breathe.
planet.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, you know.
That's actually such a counterproductive like strategy because the more oxygen, the larger other creatures can grow.
Exactly. This is why they have huge fucking spiders.
Anyway, we wake up.
You wake up, and you do hear the crew in a titter about the massive fucking army of undead that went by in the flying skin kites of giants.
Don't worry about that.
Oh, that's a bad roll for that recharge. Pathetic.
The sad
0.
thing.
Well, it is a non-attunement cheapo item that I abuse way too much. I kind of deserve this karma wise.
Yeah.
The advantage.
Hey, I was missing 2 charges. I get 2 charges.
I never really considered it before, but I guess you could reanimate somebody's skin like a kite. Pretty gruesome.
Sounds like the stuff of nightmares.
I'm glad you didn't think of that before.
But I'm not a necromancer. I have no real interest in that topic.
You just see like a couple of kobolds looking nervously in your direction.
It's purely academic curiosity. Turning somebody into a skin cut, I'd have to really hate them. Then I guess you aren't even really torturing them either, because it's just their body being animated by negative energy.
I'd never commit war crimes. But
But
What if I did? This is
it's
how I
only
do.
remember, kids, it's only a war crime if you lose.
Fucking Christ.
Well, it's true.
It is
It's
very
not.
true.
It's not even true in most cases, man.
No? If when I win, it was necessary measures to stop the enemy.
Just, just look up anything Japan or China did in the past with chemical weapons. War
Lots of
crimes? What?
people use chemical weapons.
So, at our current rate, are we reaching our goal today?
We
Are
definitely
you still
are.
a half day out?
We'll be reaching it today.
And then Nina tells us what to do from there.
Well, I assume we need to pop Nina out as we get closer because she knows exactly where the center is, or she can feel it more accurately.
So, I might be stupid for asking this at this point in the journey, but what exactly do we think is going to happen when we, like, get there? And what are we trying to achieve?
I'm
I guess
envisioning that we'll put the chest down, someone's going to open it, and then the city will uh, explode out and appear next to us in a way that doesn't crush us instantly.
if I recall from what I actually talked about this exact topic before we had before our brains stopped working for a week, which was rather strange. But regardless, she said she was going to tip it over slowly because doing it all at once would cause an issue. So I would assume what's going to happen is that effectively a lot of the buildings are probably going to roughly reappear where they are. A lot of the people are going to be released either as souls or as complete people, unsure as to exactly how that's going to work. And then the phylactery will be empty, and therefore Ilmera will be deprived of her lichdom.
Okay. Um, Do we think that will attract a shit ton of undead to our location?
Potentially. I am
I'm
unsure.
going with most likely.
Like,
There's
if we
no
summon
way.
What's all
an
the elves and
entire
tree? Are they just
city.
going to live in the Silt Waste?
Well, my thoughts are if we summon an entire city, if they can't defend themselves, then I don't know, a couple thousand undead are going to show up. And
I logistically assume that they're either already dead or that Nina has some kind of protective measure in place to place them all next to us and then move them herself, because I don't think she would willingly execute her own people by doing the plan in this order.
maybe she can make a giant sun in the sky and blast anything that gets close.
Which seems relatively confident that we're going to be able to pull this off. It also could have something to do with the staff, considering its dimensional manipulation properties. She could simply be using it to move all of the people out of here as they reappear into another location.
Reappear and then escape.
Potentially, I don't know where she'd put them, but presumably somewhere else that isn't here.
I think we just need to trust that she has an idea of what she's doing and the risks involved.
Well, considering her entire essence is in that box and we've walked all the way out here with it, I'd assume she has a good plan.
If we don't want to summon her yet, I could ask her sidekick.
How does that thing actually work, by the way? Is it just a piece of fire? Is it a handle that shoots out fire like one of those sun blades?
It's similar, and I'll reach into like literally nothing, like the air in front of me, and I'll begin pulling out a metal handle, and as like the hilt passes into existence, it's like the sun peering out from behind an eclipse as the entire tank
my eyes!
fucking lights up with 30 feet of daylight.
Oh, it's so bright. Oh, it's sun. I guess I should have expected as much.
And I'll pull it out of the rift.
The 500,000 lumen flashlight turns on.
And I'll dim it. It dims faster than a sunlight, which is like 5 feet a turn or some shit.
Sunblades are sunlight, right? I always flip-flop on this and I seem to forget it.
Yes, they are true so.
This is Eclipse. She has been at Nina's side for, what, a few hundred years?
Be approximately 435.
Do you have any idea what she plans to do here? Any way to evacuate her people or defend them against the horde of undead that is undoubtedly going to appear?
I don't know if it's like within the box when it was all created. She would probably put up another barrier, and upon their release, bring more chunks of the city out, barrier by barrier. Inside,
I'll just look up because this is psychic, so I'll just say she should have a way to make a barrier around the pieces that she brings in.
I hope that doesn't take too long.
Sounds like when they appear, each piece has its own individual barrier.
That sounds like a worse plan than I would have come up with, but I'll trust that she knows what she's doing.
Depends how strong the barrier is. If it Maybe you touch it and get incinerated.
Well, no, I'd be pretty upset if I got dumped out of a soul container into the middle of a horrific ashland desert in a ruined building and only protected by a flimsy magical barrier. So what are you going to do beyond that point? You're just going to hold up the barrier forever?
I will relay the question in a more polite wordage.
I believe she intends to reclaim our melon. The land.
Well, sounds like she's got plans for expansion. I don't know if that means she's instantly going to gun for Aylmarrow's seat, but
Well, theoretically, she should be almost powerless. I don't really know exactly what happens when a lich loses all of their power. That's not very well documented, but it should be extremely crippling.
I thought it was more like just getting rid of her food source. Maybe the longer we wait, the weaker she'll get.
Well, this is like getting rid of the food source of something that's alive long past its expiration date. It should already be dead.
Well, sounds like we at least won't have to worry about fighting thousands of undead.
I don't think it'll kill the undead, though. They aren't being sustained by that factory, they're just undead.
No, I just mean like when we make a big noise, you won't have to fight everything in the desert.
Maybe.
Thank you. And the despawn sword.
Cheers.
Maybe our guest.
Definitely get the feeling that it's like one of the most polite swords you have ever handled. If swords had all the abilities to talk.
I've probably not touched a sentient sword before.
I assume statistically most people haven't, even adventurers.
Yeah.
Sentient weapons aren't very common.
No. And you know they're usually made of one or two things. People.
Souls for Bayard.
People or the imprinted memory of the maker.
How about we use people?
Oh my god, you're right.
It's so simple.
See, if we do the math here on my magical chart, you see, I want power, so what I do is I create the infant crib that teleports in infants. If we do a little bit of logistical math here, I use modified memory on myself to convince myself that it's, just some harmless, homunculi with strange appearances.
Harmless prank, bro.
Then I feel no guilt or moral weight.
That way we have no regrets whatsoever.
I hide under the tank.
The tank hides under you.
Have we arrived? Maybe we consult Nina. Well, I guess we probably should consult Nina as we're arriving, because Nina can direct to the car.
Alrighty.
Lucille, if you would.
Yeah, I do that. I don't have to yell at the box again, do I?
No, you don't have to yell at the box. The box yells at you. What the fuck?
No.
Oh, right. As you do open the box, Nina will come to step out. The staff still within her hand. So we're
Good.
getting close then.
We are within half a day's journey. We were hoping you could give some finer directions to our navigator so that we don't waste time.
Give me a moment. With that, she is. If you don't mind stopping the tank for a minute. Logan will look a bit nervous, but nod. He will give the order to stop. And finally comes to a halt. Comes to check the area, make sure that there's nothing menacing within the immediate vicinity. As Nina will step out. You'll very quickly take note of a few curious things that are in the distance. There seems to be almost as if the silt is moving like quicksand. But you also see a almost curious effect happening around each step that Nina takes. Even though she plants her foot, what looks like it would be physically on the silt, she doesn't seem to actually be able to touch it, even though she stands steadily. Almost as if she's been banished in a form. Roll me an Arcana if you like, for those who see this as Nina takes a moment to steady herself as she is seemingly canting some form of spell to find where she is.
Tell me everything.
I too desire knowledge, but like less than a 0, I guess.
Knowledge.
All right. For you, Lucille. You can definitely tell that is some form of banishment. It might be pertaining to the box in particular. Maybe because Nina doesn't really exist here, that she hasn't really the permission to set foot on this ground. But you could definitely tell it's not exactly her choice. Something that is constricting her. Azure, with a 33. You can very quickly tell that Nina isn't just trying to return her city. And especially from the looks of, well, effectively the banishment, but also this box is like a prison. Get the feeling that that might be why Ashan wasn't able to invoke that, as that Nina's already suffering a form of the imprisonment spell. Her physical body can't leave. But she keeps...
She can't be re-imprisoned.
No. She keeps exiting herself to get back out.
So only her soul is essentially popping out each time. Or animating spirit.
Pretty much an extension. This is not entirely her.
Wow.
Yes. Yes, you do see a weakened version of her. With that knowledge, it's very easy to tell that Nina alone could probably very easily overwhelm Ilmero and what she does.
Zora will just cross her arm and be like, I actually kind of understand why she's so confident now.
What is that?
What we've saw this entire time is just a projection of part of her spirit. This isn't anywhere close to what she actually does. Once she's out of there, I'm sure she can probably do a lot more.
Well, maybe we spent all that time worrying about what happens to the people when they get out for nothing.
I can assume that her plan is much better now.
Leave him with one of those magical food tables.
And we only took one, unless we grabbed one on the way down. We only took the first one because I didn't want... Nobody was stealing the second one in front of the elf.
If you
There
don't
are
think they have like
people
50 of
maybe.
those laying around, then
Yeah, surely they have some of their own.
I thought they were growing their food or whatever.
Yeah, they're still growing their own.
Well, the magical food table does have an upper limit, Wembley.
Oh, it does?
I believe it was also
Yeah, it does.
powered by the ley lines, right?
Mm-hmm.
No ley lines in prison.
Complete separation.
Okay.
Maybe they grow food recreationally.
No, I'd be pretty bored, and then I might also take up farming.
Sure. It's just like Dungeon Mission.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
Sport farmers. Reminds me of the Farming Simulator Championships.
That you'll see her spell finish out as she will take careful mark of the direction. You see her eyes look out and towards kind of the north-northwest direction and partially down. We just need to get out that direction, and she will make sure to gesture out over the horizon. If I may see your map, as she kind of gestures to Lupin. She will pinpoint the location. With that, you can see Lupin sets to effectively measuring up the distance as Nina looks to the rest of you. I feel like there's going to be obstacles.
An ocean of undead obstacles or physical obstacles?
Both.
All right.
As expected, really.
From what I can tell, it is one of the pieces of Moronor that did not follow.
The physical part of the city is going to be an obstacle?
of the undead that stayed behind.
It would seem that many people who did not follow suit and only had fragments follow are the ones guarding, loyal to Ilma.
So just undead elves.
Along with whatever they made in the time that I am not able to sense.
A couple of days back, we saw a group of storm giants. Is that a sort of team up you had back in the day?
She cocks an eyebrow for a moment. They were our enemy. There was a large number of us that had to join not only with your kin, but humans as well. Thankfully, the giants have not come to reclaim anything. Though I would imagine our sister empires have fallen silent at the state of, well, Moronor. Somebody should have come to reclaim it. Nobody did. I can only imagine that some of the worst has happened to some of them.
Well, I've been to Fenaquia. There seem to always be busy with fish people. Don't know if that's one of your sister empires, as you call it.
They have good tidings. Or at least we did. Not sure how it stands today.
Still looks beautiful.
But at least one of them is. I wish you could have seen it before it was burnt and black and ash. At least some of it survived. Well, I can linger on things when I am able to enact on it a little better.
You want us to potentially spare any of the undead elves if they surrender? I don't really know if they will. Our earlier encounter with some of them, we were able to make one of them surrender.
If they do surrender, that would be at your discretion. I'm more concerned with getting the box returned to its pedestal. There's only so many things that I can handle at once. I don't expect to risk the return of the city. If they surrender, you want to free them. I understand there is an issue there. But if they're genuine, then letting them go should have no issue.
It's a good point.
I'll be returning, as getting closer makes it difficult to stay outside.
I would have personally expected it to be the opposite, but alright then.
The summoning of your city, how long will it take to get at least a small part that's safe to, stand in? Because we might have to do it while surrounded by undead. Or do we need to clear an LZ?
I should be able to do it so long as you get there, but the time I'm not entirely sure of yet. I will not expect you to stay, but I would appreciate the help if you can. You've already proven yourselves quite significantly with the tower. I was expecting more strain, but thankfully that was more relatively easy than expected. I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty sure I will be fighting. One way or another. But I'm not going to expect you to do it alone.
I really wish we'd bought a bunch of those elemental crystals when we had the chance. Probably would have been a good idea.
Well, we have significantly more funding than we did before we left.
Sure.
You know, in theory, if we wanted to delay, we could actually just teleport back and forth.
Put it at your discretion.
Although that would be 2 whole days of wasted time, and everybody else would be stuck here waiting. Or at least one day if me and Lucille went together, and then we just teleported in, teleported back out.
This is probably a conversation to have with Lupin. I think we should see what we're up against first.
In theory, we should be able to see it longer distance. I assume if Nina's going to bother to worry us about it, it must be substantial, probably an actual fortress, manned walls.
I was picturing more abandoned city streets with hordes of undead.
Well, if the elves are there, they're probably intelligent. Which means they're probably commanding the undead. Which means they probably also have fortifications.
The question is, do we use the tank as a weapon, or is that far too dangerous?
Nice, let's see the fortifications first before we make that decision.
Yeah. Because if the tank draws too much attention and we can't get a barricade up in time, then it's probably done for.
Well, and if they have substantial enough firepower, they might just be able to wound it to the point where none of us can fix it and we have to abandon it, which is equally as bad.
Let's see what we're up against.
What do we have in the giant bag? Party treasure hold. Oh, we got a staff. Yeah, we have a lot of money. We got a staff of 5. Actually, staff 5 is probably worth 50 gold in this place. I was like, oh, it's a purple item. It's worth a lot of money. It's like, no. It's So I walk into the pawn shop, it's like, is that a staff of fire? We got like 500 of those in the back. We ain't fooling anybody.
Nobody wants.
I'll give you 10 gold store credit.
I'll give you a fine price. 20 go.
I've been making a joke. The staff of fire is still pretty good even here, but it's, not as amazing.
You tell them.
Great work, dog. Now back in the tank, I guess, and we're getting closer.
And closer.
Let's go.
As you slam dove back into the tank, we'll go to proceed back to the box from it. As Lupin is keeping eyes out. You can see in the distance the occasional flutter of a skin giant patrol flying through the air.
A lot of those.
You do see some concern growing on Lupin's face, but he will still guide the tank crew forward. A quick survival check as he is going to try and guard the tank as best as he can past varying patrols.
Good luck, my boy.
Would someone with high perception keeping watch for him be able to assist him?
Yes, they can.
That's not me. I don't have high perception. It's just a suggestion.
Would somebody other than me be able to do something?
Actually, I do. I have 9 perception.
Well, there you go.
If no one else wants to assist him,
I can also assist.
Like a 9's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't beat a 9.
Well, you're a fighter. You obviously beat a 9 if you try.
Only active, not passive.
I rolled a 20, but it was whispered.
Good job.
30, 20.
Alright. Definitely able to get a heads up on many things. As you will see that there are some curious looking mounted patrols. It is strange. As you kind of look at these larger patrols as they are roving, you very quickly realize that the four-legged creatures don't have a horse head. It looks almost like a largish humanoid.
What?
The saddles themselves on the back. Various knights that are still roving the ashlands and keeping watch. You see some of the fiery ghouls that you had seen as well, roving as well. More randomly. Almost as if to fill in areas or try and slow locations that would be not easily patrolled or patrollable by those without fire immunity. As you can look at a 22, especially with the advantage, as he is continuing to guide the tank as best as he could. Oh my god. Hopefully. It's with this guidance and movement that you are navigated safely between many of these fields. You can tell it's starting to become tighter and tighter, closer to the mark that you were pointing towards for Nina. And it's towards the edge of what looks to be old crumbling ruins. Much larger section of city. Pieces that look like they have been jutted up from the ash and some cleared away repeatedly. But there seems to be a number of patrols walking the perimeter. Not as if they've rebuilt, but more or less guarded this location for the longest amount of time possible, even unburying most of it as best as they could. You realize that this is like one of the many holes that you had seen on the maps that delves downward. Parts of the city that has been almost sucked under, though it seems to have been reinforced by some parts. The hole hasn't completely collapsed, but it is definitely resting over the ley line.
I'll take it.
Question: how drastic is this hole? Is it tank suitable terrain?
You feel the tank would still be able to drive over it. You're not sure how many parts of the city would be stable with said tank. And to put it in perspective,
Picture.
so much like if you look at the distant area, Decimor, Zamastil, holes like that.
We need to visit all the pits on the map.
So it's like the abyss.
We've already been to your mom's house. Boy.
Hopefully
Good
it is.
old pit.
Hey, she isn't on the map.
Day.
We love pit gaming.
They call me a pit fiend.
They call me a pet
Our new
diver.
team name can be the Pit Crew.
Hell yeah.
I mean, what is this tank called? Because half of our names were always like the crew of the Elbreth. So
This is the ash tank.
the ash tank.
The ash
Trademark?
tankers.
The only one.
I mean,
I,
for,
well,
I still need more of a description.
I think this one was the one that's designed to go this far in.
So this isn't like a massive abyss, though, right?
as far as you can tell, no. It looks like if part of the city sunk down probably 30 to 60 feet, but didn't fall in.
Mm.
But it's this, the dais is the size of one of the holes near Desimor's still.
So I think having the tank attack might be off the table. There's too many things out here. Sneaking in will also be quite difficult.
The terrain itself doesn't seem very fit for the tank.
Could always give it a try, but you've at your discretion.
The concern is if we do manage to draw attention, I don't really know how many things they have to chase us with. And the undead don't really get tired, so that might be a massive problem. But in theory, what we're doing is going to be quite loud anyways, so I feel like we're going to end up fighting a lot of this regardless. I think
Oh,
we can stealthily unpack a phylactery.
Do we need to be stealthy the whole time, or do we need to just have a stealthy getaway?
He's awake.
Okay, to update Socket,
Hi.
if we complete this goal in summoning a part of Moradnor, theoretically there should be a barrier strong enough to keep everything out. So we
Okay.
technically don't need to make a getaway,
We just
but
need to
if we
sneak in.
do that and the tank's not in the barrier, we might draw a lot of attention and the tank won't be in the barrier, you know?
That is a good point, yes.
Drive the tank
I
into the barrier.
I vote we use the tank as a tank. We need firepower.
And if we need to protect the us already, we might as well protect the tank at the same time.
Yes, that is a good point. And additionally, it is easier to protect someone who's right next to you. So I would probably say the safest place is directly next to us. In that case, I feel like we probably should just push into the city with the tank.
We
Do
don't
we have
need
any
it to get
illusion
away.
magic big enough to make it
We can
invisible? I know that's not
emergency
really a thing.
teleport and such.
I think this is just my idea. We use the tank as a spearhead, we push through, and we start this ritual probably in the middle of a fight. We're not going to be able to draw attention and clear an area for this.
Probably not.
Unless we want to use the tank as a distraction.
I think that would be unfair to them and probably a short-sighted thing for us to do.
If we
Get
want
back and we have
people to
tank
survive
dead.
this, yeah. I mean, I don't think Pinswistop is going to care if we destroy one tank and bring back the entire Elven City. Like, he'll probably be like, hell yeah. But we obviously don't want Wembley's child to die. So.
And the rest of the crew that are also living breathing creatures.
They don't
Mitch.
have names. They don't matter.
They actually
Quick,
do.
Josh, give them names so we have to get.
They all have names. Just no one's
He
asked.
didn't ask. So we've only been with him.
No one's asked because no one cares.
Kobold number 6, would you give your life for the cause? What is our cause?
To die in the glory of our cause.
So, sacrificing the tank as a distraction is off the table. So,
Well, or it's way down there playing D or E.
Deep Rock Elactic.
Oh,
We're rich.
Well, DRE.
D or E.
So let's see if we can identify a good entry point. In theory, we'll need to go down. I could grab it with telekinesis if it's too much of a drop. Theoretically, a waste of a spell, but if we want the tank to be directly next to us, it's probably the only way that's going to happen. Otherwise, it's going to tumble, roll, and potentially break. So it's size limit on levitation.
No.
It's a weight thing.
Not anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, they changed it to size for
The-
telekinesis, I think.
Telekinesis is just size now. I was thinking about levitate. Levitate is
I
500
mean,
pounds.
levitate's like a level 1 spell, yeah. I mean,
Well,
it's
it's a
gonna
level 2 spell, but hey, Featherfall lets you Featherfall pretty much anything that's a creature.
Mm.
Featherfall has no weight limit, so, you
Hey,
know.
Featherfall a Tarask.
Yeah, you could. It's
awaken
just
the tank
creatures.
and then Featherfall it. 'Cause it's a
Oh,
creature.
there you go.
Oh my god, awakening
Wait,
a tank. What
can we
an
awaken
amazing
the spirit, the
move.
machine spirit? Please? Please?
You probably technically could.
That's
still-
I
against
think awaken says something about plant in the text.
AI is
No,
heresy.
come on. There's no way. You have to be able to awaken the tank.
No. We put a plant in the tank and make it sentient as it's grown into it.
Yeah, we have the plant like grow into all of the controls, and like so we can control all of them. We give the plant sentience with awaken. So we've engineered our own machine spirit.
I think you've actually reverse engineered a transformer. Actually, if you give it a nervous system and then wake it up,
I
I'm
want to
pretty
share
sure
something.
actually what
I'll
you've
share
done.
something I read today that I thought was quite funny. The newest Decepticon plan is to have fat people go and sit in all of the Autobots so they can't move as well.
We have to protect the people. Look at these losers.
Take me to McDonald's, Optimus.
Optimus, I'm hungry.
Alright, so do we want to scout ahead? Do we want to just go for it?
Yeah, and another plan could be we just don't use the tank at all. We try to sneak as much as we can.
Well, considering their precarious position and us probably generating a whole lot of noise, they're probably going to notice the tank on the way in.
Yeah, I think we need the tank to get in the barrier at some point.
It's probably
Let's
easiest
hope.
it's probably easiest
If we
if
use
they're
it
with
to help
us.
do so, yeah.
They're killing him.
We could do some scouting if we had stealth people. I don't really think we do have stealth people.
Let's send in a net with a disguise.
Okay.
But let's
Roll,
flay
Inspector.
let's flay and skin Annette so she looks like a skeleton.
Oh. Oh.
Brutal.
It's more like flay and gut, you know, because skinning and flaying I feel is pretty similar.
I gotta make sure the guts are cleaned out.
So anyways, how clear does the current side that we're on look in terms of driving a tank directly at it?
Driving a tank directly at the ruins of this city. You could easily tell that there would be a number of these ghoulish cavaliers, but aside from that, there is only a few of these skin kites that are flying around, and the rest.
What can a horseman cavalry do to a tank, really?
That's a great question.
Yeah, actually, other question I had: how does this tank drive? Is it using treads? Is it
It's using treads,
Okay.
so basically crush just about anything in its path.
I assume something of this size is either using treads or magical wheels.
Yeah, no, it's been treads the entire time, especially for the softer silt.
So we're just going to drive haphazardly towards the center, get out the box, start the ritual, and hope we can hold everything back until the barrier is tossed down, then we clean up alongside Nina's probably slightly increased help. I don't really know how fast she'd reach a higher strength level. And then from there, we just continue. Does that sound roughly like the plan we're going to go with?
Looks up at Lupin.
I can do that. And I can keep driving around if we need more distractions.
Well, first let me telekinetically link everybody together. That's probably a good idea, so that we don't have to try to yell at each other.
Great starting spot.
Everybody is linked, and Lupin is included.
It kind of feels weird.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't think really hard about wanting to talk to us, you don't really talk into it. You can think normally.
Starts to hide all
know,
his
I-
fucking other thoughts.
I did kind of miss being able to do this.
Didn't like when you made us gay.
I never made you gay. I just unlocked the potential.
Oh,
You've always had those thoughts yourself.
Show me a good time.
All I did was bring them to the surface.
So, what are we looking at for firepower here, Lupin?
At the worst of it, we do have the main rock drill at the front, especially if we have to get through a major wall or anything on the crumbling side. Still have the main turret cannon that we would be able to fire. The treads themselves should handle just about anything, especially skeletal. And as for the main cannon, especially in the front, should take care of just about anything that becomes a more prominent issue. Of course, that's going to be quickly reloaded and handled by the majority of the crew. There's something on a bigger target, you should be quick to call it out, just so we don't have to worry about the reload. Thankfully, we haven't really had to make use of our munitions yet, so pretty well and stocked up. Not sure how long it'll last with the veritable army of things out there, but
Well, you also have all of us if we slow down at any point, so we can just step outside and help clear the area. Presumably, they'll be slow enough to respond when we get most of our way to the center and start to set up. Then we can decide what we want to do from there.
like I said, I can keep driving around once we drop you and make a distraction. I'll try and stay, within the city while you do this.
Well, yes, because we're assuming a barrier is going to be dropped over this part of the city, so leaving the city might be a bad idea because you might be locked outside. Let's go with the plan that you drive around and distract them as a baseline, and we can decide whether or not we're going to go with that when we get there.
That's fair enough.
We don't know what it's going to be like, and we don't have any way to know for sure without spending a bunch of time doing reconnaissance, which might not be a good idea right here.
judging by the never-ending patrols. I have to agree with that. Definitely kicked off the hornet's nest on that one.
It's fine.
I can see why you and your friends went your separate ways after that. If this is fine, I'm scared of what wasn't.
They say it's always fine until it isn't.
Speaking of which, I guess Lupin should be the one to give the call if we need to get out and start helping clear the path.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. He's the one driving. He knows the tank's going to be obstructed.
So, whenever you're ready, Captain.
And if the hill's too steep, I will get outside and telekinesis it down. Hopefully it isn't.
We're all ready, no preparations needed.
Ready enough.
For what it is. As he will start getting down and everyone full shows. No restraint. Make sure the drill's ready. With that, you hear many of the kobolds skittering excitedly as they start to wind up the front end of the tank. It's one of the loudest cylinders firing off in this machine that you have heard. As you do look at it, it looks to be one of the main cylinders at the front. You tell that the main cannons that Lupin was talking about was the ones up top. The drill on the front looks as if as soon as the tank makes connection with anything solid, it will punch through and lance out this drill superheated. That he will start making his way for the closest edge of the city that isn't swathed with just an ocean of cavaliers. Aims for more of the ghouls and, well, ghastly looking creatures. With that. We're going to throw down a little bit of initiative.
Okay.
Damn sure prepared to speak with Dad.
To negotiate?
Yeah, clearly.
Always
Uh-huh,
speak with that.
What do you want? Your flesh.
Can we negotiate?
No.
I had to get up for a second. Are we rolling initiative?
Yes.
Indeed.
Can we be on a battle map instead of the world map?
You're right. I forgot to slide you over. The classic.
Just really zoomed out.
Thank you.
Don't worry. I'll use this wonderful looking
Ooh.
man as
Oh, I like him.
token.
Looks bad.
Can you set the tank to go to the back?
Oh hell yeah, 1717.
All right.
1738.
I got a 7 and a 14 for my initiative.
I'll keep the tank group back here.
Well, they
Multiple.
do have names.
That
Bartram Bellbunk. Bellook.
I said Raiden, but it's Raldon.
It's Raiden!
Raiden. Raiden.
My favorite is Apo.
Alright. This initiative. Excellent. This initiative. Alrighty. Part of me wants to put the Doom soundtrack on.
Oh, classic.
This feels like a Doom moment.
I heard Dune
No.
because Sam.
Dude.
That's why I started going.
Yes, dude. We are in a desert area.
All right.
Should we put our bodies in the tank?
Yes, please do. Because the blackened glass is the viewing points. So if you want to place yourself there.
A stepping stool.
You can definitely make use of the
Come over here, come over here.
let's see.
Squad, do a little circle.
Alright.
Rugan.
Saren and I jinxed it with the glass.
Oh god, that was really awkward. Yeah, I'll still sit over here.
Yeah, we all get one.
And we will stick a net in the back.
And that doesn't get to see out.
No, she gets stuck in there with Squishy.
Use the ammo.
Squishy. Fight in it.
Squishy, load a net into the cannon.
So,
Wait, the tank has 3 actions?
yes.
Tank has 3 possible actions.
But it has a
Right.
tick box for actions taken.
That means
in,
that crew,
Well, yeah, 'cause
number
the
of crew
cannons
around
are
have to take
independent.
that action. Yeah.
The cannons are independently firing of the person driving.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Cool.
All right. So with that, as the tank goes thundering forward, there is a number of fire ghosts that are very quickly crushed under the treads. Some of them latching on as best as they can, but unable to hold the way as you make your way past into the edges of the city. You do see two squads of cavaliers that are trying to make their way towards you to try and stop you initially. So grab that. They're not that close, but within viewing range. I'll scoop them back in a moment.
Ooh, they are creepy.
That one else is ready to go.
Card Titan looking
Yucky.
in.
Yeah, that does. It's the goblin version of the cart titan.
Yes, you all definitely see the very familiar armor that the ghouls are all adorned with, as well as the very grotesque creatures that they have effectively taken up as mounts here within the Ashlands, since horses and the other had been destroyed years ago, and it's easy to assume that after so many years their skeletons have been crumbled to dust.
And your favorite undead horse dies of calcium deficiency.
At the front, being led by a more regal-looking commander for each of them.
Oh wait, Snoke's not blue. Snoke if he was blue.
Back. But with that, as you take note of this, stock it.
Hello.
Would you fire any of the turrets at these wonderful lads?
Yes, is it the from my position, am I able to fire the cannon or the turret cannon?
Cannon. Because there'd be...
Excellent.
I should have marked it. There should be 2 cannons, but yes.
Cool.
Yeah, makes sense. People at the front are on the turrets, and the cannons are the people.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to take aim for this lead dude over here's cart titan.
All right.
The cannon fires at normal. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Bang.
A 19 definitely hits.
For 53 force damage.
Woof.
Is this a weapon that I'm wielding with 2 hands?
No, sadly.
Okay. We would get one more damage because that 2 would become a 3. I just wanted to check.
That's fair.
It would have been 1 more damage, which would have been vital. I know.
With that, as the shot lands, you will actually see that as that blows out, the 53 force is to his adjoining cavaliers. So another 3 takes that, as well as the mounts, as the mounts are bloodied. So you realize the very dangerous explosive properties of these things. Not to mention you've been traveling with these shells for a couple days now, weeks. That definitely leaves many of them bloodied and horrifically wounded from that. With that, the other 2 dwarfs are quickly loading in another shell for you, Socket. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That was my action. I don't really want to get out of the thing, and I don't have a reason to rage in the tank, so that'll be me.
Alrighty.
I shoot big gun.
Big ass gun. With that. Darren.
They're technically not within 100 yet, so I might hold. Got a little kobold over my shoulder. Wait for it, wait for it. I'll hold the turret shot for when these guys are within 100 feet.
Alrighty. Held shot, ready to aim and fire. Seal.
Well, I guess also being at the front, I just shoot the other cannon.
Alrighty. Who are you choosing as your target?
The guy in the lead, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Got 2 guys in the lead.
Oh, the one on my side then.
That's right.
Click. Also a 19.
That will definitely hit.
Oh, I clicked turret cannon. Whoops. How did I? Oh, I see. I clicked the right one.
There we go.
That's much better.
As there is another thunderous boom, and you just see more chunks of these fucking ghouls in their mounts go flying. Another chunk of
Fuck
cavalry.
those guys. We got their ass.
Get his ass. All right. That. Is there anything else you wanted to do, Lucille?
No, I'm good.
Lupin. We'll keep morale in order. That if you wanted to guide and have them run people over, is there it'll allow you to command the direction.
Oh, come on. I'm no good at that. I was just considering, I have a big range on illusion spells.
All right, fair enough. He will maintain heading then and keep the tank thundering forward. That would definitely draw in the glorious fucking boys, which that would proc your attack.
Yep. I'm just gonna try to shoot the same clump. I don't know if this one is AoE or not, but I guess I'll try to shoot the front quote-unquote horse.
The front cavalier.
What type of horse is this? I don't know if a 14 hits, but
14 on the horse definitely hits. With that would actually wipe out this fucking mount. Which is that commander goes crashing down. And you see him quickly pointing out and trying to yell out orders to continue to assault the tank if possible. Even though many of them look horrifically wounded. That.
you have been surpassed by technology.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, sir?
No, that was my health action.
Alright. Oh, that's right. That's your...
No. I know they're intelligent undead, but I still kind of want to try this because they might be slightly stupid. I would like to use Silent Image to create a crowd of screaming people over here. Now you might be thinking, Nick, it's called Silent Image. How are they screaming? Bonus action, minor illusion, screaming. I get to add a bunch of feet of range to all illusion spells, so I can get both of that up to 90 feet.
Alrighty, so they start screaming another distraction. The cavaliers are looking very fucking confused as to what the fuck's going on there.
Okay, there's a crowd of like random screaming. It's like a mix of like humans and, dwarves, kobolds.
All that good shit.
You
Yeah.
see delicious
also-
orphans.
They're also, not really moving because it's only a silent image, but they're screaming.
Alrighty.
And that'll be me.
With that, I'll make a quick check with the commander. That's just an intelligence check or
Intelligence investigation against my spell DC, I believe, is how it works.
Gotcha. That's a nat 1, so he will. Well, the lower commander is going to wait for the 3 of his fucking cavaliers to break off and go to deal with that. They're going to come charging over. I'll shun to them over here. With that, he will press onward and try to effectively get onto the tank as best as he can. Strength and what? As this commander is going to get fucking left behind in the dust anyway. I'll tuck him to the side, but he orders his troops to get the fuck in there as best as they can. But they will.
Their horses can climb out there.
Oh no.
So
Their skill is omnidirectional movement.
They got thumbs, brother.
They got the maneuver gear from Attack on Titan.
Oh.
Alrighty. A number of athletic checks real quick from Google Steeds. DC on that? Alrighty, surprisingly, these three will latch on to the tank. These two, along with their riders, are going to get chewed up and ground underneath the treads. Oh. Oh.
I am become mulch.
This man will latch on as his other two fucking riders are going to get fucking pulped underneath the treads as well. With that, that was their full dash, and then let's see. Yeah, you will see the wonderful fucking skin kites. Some of them are getting closer.
They're attached to the windshield.
Let's see. Who would like to roll me a D8 to see what direction they're coming from?
Sure, I volunteer. 2.
Alrighty. Excellent.
That is a grotesque image.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that. Ugh.
Hollowed out people. The greatest weaponry.
Right.
And so they're so light they just fly around in the air.
Yeah, they basically open up their bodies like full fucking sugar gliders and just fly around.
Yikes.
That's why they're
We
split
have one
at the
outside
back.
our house, like the wacky waving inflatable tube men.
With that, Wembley. They're grabbing onto the tank. They're trying to get in.
I'll stop them. Open up the top hatch and I come on him.
Oh!
Whoa.
I'm blind!
We can
Reaction.
Eh.
Wembley's always ready to go.
Wembley's comm has been blessed by Holy Radiance, and he burns them to death.
That's
No,
the
I'm going to
I'm
fire
all
this
right.
turret at the bottommost flesh man.
Alright.
Wait, is he in range?
Uh,
Oh!
Depends. Do you measure
He's-
from the tip?
no, that still counts. That corner is still within range.
Oh, from the tip.
It
Hooray!
depends. If we do we measure from the tip, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay, not the base.
In theory, the tip would also be rotated, so it's even closer.
25.
25 does hit. The skin flap. Oh. Alrighty, with 24 force, you see multiple holes burst through. Blood comes raining down, chunks of flesh as this thing flutters for a moment, trying to keep pace, but yeah, you can tell it's starting to drop from the sky.
And then, if these guys were going to bust their way in, is there like a... It's like a hatch on the top that they would do so from?
You can tell that they're aiming for the glass.
Oh,
But
like...
we have gone out of the top before, so theoretically it's possible.
There's also
Is
side
that-
hatches.
their positions? Stop in Lucille?
From their positions, yeah, they would still be able to pop out on top.
Yeah, like, is this guy going to be going for Lucille?
Yes. Effectively, that's
Then
who
I
he
would-
sees.
Start running through the tank to go help her.
Does a kobold take Wembley's seat now?
You know what? I would say yes, since they had been loading up and they're basically like at the front center for the cylinder.
Yeah, they got enough crew to fire all their guns before we got here.
What's that? Docket. Friends
Hello.
have jumped onto the on the ship. Yes, the ship. So many friends.
Well. Are any of the I fit my eye to the viewfinder of the cannon. Are there any friends unfortunately can't climbing up in front of the barrel? Foolishly.
In front of the barrel,
Sillily.
as you kind of like look, you see the turret swivel around. This man would still be within firing.
Ooh.
I pull the trigger without. As soon as I see that there's something at the other end of the barrel, I pull the trigger. Is it a disadvantage, Ash Tank?
Yes, disadvantage. The cannon. Alrighty. With that, the 14. Will just miss as he barely weaves his face away from the massive fucking force spot ballista shot.
Sees it turning on him, he's like, ugh.
And you just see it go flying off and blow a chunk out of another fucking rock wall that's just being driven by.
I'll grunt and look towards the closest kobold or crewmate, make a ambiguous gesture with my head, grab my greatsword, and start climbing for the hatch on top, as far as I can get on this turn.
Alright. With that, you do see the other two dwarfs. They still maintain reloading the cannon. With that, Gilgren will quickly open up the hatch and just kind of let you out, and then not fully close you out, but just close it so they don't just climb in. With that, you would be up on top of the tank freely in front of these ghoul riders.
Just firing the cannon is my whole action. I can only assume.
Unfortunately, yes.
That's totally fine. I will rage because now I can do it and not immediately lose it at the end of a turn.
With that, you hear these guys yelling at you in Elvish as they are pulling blades.
Okay.
Right?
Sakra.
Oh, there.
Kurwa.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the same one that Wemblow shot. Why did I open my sheet?
You open your sheet?
I put a
Okay.
21 to shoot the same one Wembley shot.
Definitely hits. It's floating flesh in the sky. You can assume it doesn't have a lot of AC. As this one is very bloodied from that and starting to come crashing down from the sky. Remaining.
I think that was me. Yeah, I'm not sure if I could even tell that we're getting boarded, but even if I could, I think Socket's probably got it.
Alrighty. Lucille.
Seeing this guy climbing up the outside, just sigh. Whoever's supposed to man this thing, take over. And I will bonus action Misty Step onto the roof.
Alright, with that, the dwarves take over, 3-man crew going. With that, you do see a more visceral-looking commander, even though he's been shot head-on by one of the cannons. He looks fairly hardy for the difference.
Fairly uppity.
Mm.
I draw my sword. 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3.
All into him, I assume.
Of course.
Excellent. Those all definitely land true as you cut past his breastplate and straight into him.
Given the significant undead presence, I will be converting my damage into radiant. Damage 1, damage 2, damage 3.
Alrighty. As he shrieks out in pain, especially from the radiant. And you hear him cursing you. An old Elvish song.
Don't need that one. So he was already coming for me. I forgot to do my Misty Step thing. It will be Dreadful Step.
Alright, wisdom save. Let's see, 21 of the captain and the steed. 18, so they both fail. Alrighty, as they are horrifically wounded, as he is pointing out a thickly-looking sword at you, and hissing through gnarled-looking teeth. Will that be?
That will be all.
Alright. With that, Lupin will continue to order the tank to be on its way with another thunderous charge. Not wasting any time. 100. With that, as the crew is ordered to maintain course, keep on repair anything as you. These guys are gone, left in the dust.
All right, great. Okay, new distraction mode. Get rid of the flush kite. New floating silent image of floating screaming people.
At best.
A juicy steak has appeared in the air.
I'm using cartoon logic on the undead. It's working so far. It'd have to be slightly close now. Maybe let me scoot it back a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
That's right. Alrighty. Intelligence checks on them. With that, you can tell it looks like two of the kites are gonna go there, and one is still gonna persist after the tank.
And well, that's 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I consider that a win. That's me.
Alrighty. With that, let's see. Initial up and up. Yeah, probably. Especially since this is the outer sections. Husks.
Enemy move.
Alien activity.
Ahead of you, you see more withered husks. Those who look incomplete and decayed over time, worse than these ones.
The mulch arrives.
Yes. Being on the outside edge of the city, you can see there is a large number of these. But they still swarm true to the tank. With that, these two are going to come for the crowd of screaming people, confused as to what's going on. The other skin kite is going to come flapping on down and land on the front section, partially blinding you, Sarah.
Means he can't miss.
I mean, he's past the barrel, right? Like, I can't really shoot that guy.
No, he's definitely past the barrel.
No.
He's mad. You get the shuffle up as they come to swarm socket. The Imperials, they march. Alrighty. Your initial claws and bites at normal.
Putting my temp HP as HP real quick so that my math is easier.
I always do that.
Highest one rolled was a 22.
That'll hit AC 20, no advantage on attacks because I haven't made an attack yet.
Mm-hmm. So 13 slashing reduced to 6, and I don't think you could fail a DC 11 con save, could you?
Let's see. I technically could if I roll a 1.
Alright, roll for my
Is
boom.
this a spell or magical effect?
I would say it's a poison, so you still would have advantage.
Okay.
Different
And that's
advantage.
basically the same as not being able to fail.
It's like a 1 in
1 in
400.
400.
chance.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
slightly a chance, but not really.
You always got to roll.
We've seen it.
Yeah.
We've seen it many times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Double netty ones.
It's always there. With that captain, as he is one-on-one, take attack. He is going to forgo the 4 attacks and do 1 claw and then a bite, which, well, the 16 definitely misses you, Lucia, I'm sure. The natural 20 on a bite, though, as he will lean down and catch you.
I mean,
He's jumping.
yeah, I don't think I can avoid a natural 20.
With that is 21 piercing and 13 necrotic. I need you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Spicy.
5. What was the second bit of damage?
That was 13
Piercing
necrotic.
and what? 13
Necrotic.
necrotic.
Yes.
I have necrotic resistance. Perfect.
Yep, reduced it.
And a con save, you said?
Yes, please. DC 15.
Con save.
All right.
Why not? Oh no, it was Dex. My son will not ticked anymore.
Alrighty. Since no one is incapacitated, he will switch up and go for his leadership command.
He bit me, so
That's true.
I reaction Misty Step again. I'll just, like, I don't know, move on to something else. This looks like a fun thing to stand on.
It is much safer as you'll move up with the ghoul mount and get better purchase.
And he gets to have this a second time.
Save that is definite failure. Not 13 psychic as he recoils in pain for a moment, but shakes it off. He is deathly bloody, but then since he already forgot that and can't do that, so he is going to point out. Oh, let's see, double checking that. Alright, yeah. Only one of these boys will get to make a free attack. So gives the order. Another claw coming in socket. And 19 will miss. With that, it finally concludes the ghoulish. With that, Wembley.
Up and climb up the hatch.
As you climb up the hatch, you see this horrific ghoul mount looking down at you quizzically, and then a commander screaming out orders to the other as there's just ash blowing past your face and there's just fucking superheated fire kicking up.
You're an ugly one. Things like you belong in the ground. Or him with a frying pan. The rider, I guess?
Alright.
Bang.
You crunch him in the face and you hear a sickly breaking of bone, but he is still fucking up. You see this sickly looking ooze dripping from his mouth.
Hit him again.
With that, he crunches and you just see him go limp and fall to the side of the tank.
Alright, and then I'll hit the mount.
Alrighty, 17 as definitely bring this one closer to death. It is looking wounded, but still refusing to leave, as its last orders was to attack the tank.
Okay. And that last one was sap, so disadvantage on its next attack. I am done.
Alrighty. Socket. You got bullets.
No. Are any of these three injured?
With that, the two on your right,
All right.
along with their mounts.
Well, let's start with the things, and then the mounts will follow. Can I reach them with a normal melee weapon, or do I need to switch to a halberd?
You can reach them with normal melee.
Excellent. I bring the great sword to bear. You know what? This first guy, I want to see. If I can set up a shot. No, actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to sacrifice my advantage. I'm going to swing without brutal strike for this turn.
All right.
Just regular advantage attacks, greatsword. 1 and a 2 on the same guy.
This boy.
Yes.
All right.
The to my right, the one you said was more injured.
With that, definitely hits as you get past their breastplate and everything.
Oh, plus. Zip. And then the second one is gonna be that much.
Alrighty. With that, you finish and fully crunch through this rider. They finally fall limp.
Do I now? Well, when I kill someone, I become filled with the desire to kill more. I attack a third time. The rider next to him.
So if you don't kill someone on your turn, then you just don't feel like hitting again.
I just don't feel like killing.
You
again,
killed
yeah.
the move.
It's just,
Fuck.
it's just one of those things where you like swaying and you see your socket like look crestfallen and he just takes his sword and packs up and goes home.
Oh, he didn't die.
I'm not.
Aw.
I'm not gonna eat a bagel if you don't want a bagel. You're supposed to have it with me. With that, you slash and crunch easily through this ghoul. You can see that their mounts, though visceral, still have enough almost fearless intelligence to continue pursuing their target with reckless abandon. Remaining there, socket.
Yes.
All right. There.
This turn I will not jump off into the wastes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah! Come back like Doomslayer.
I did that.
All right, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna look to.
We still have to fire socket out of an orbital mag cannon.
Oh my god! I just realized if you hold V, all of the monsters go underneath the tank. What the hell?
What?
That's great.
I think this is a joke, like the alt.
Oh, I bet they do.
It does.
Okay.
Whoa.
That's so weird. Anyway, I'll look towards the kobold next to me. All right, you take over. I'll clear the windshield. And I'll summon the fucking sun in the cockpit real quick.
Fucking kobolds. They're blind.
And it occurs to Saren he cannot cut himself with his sword anymore, so he will bite his wrist.
That's fair.
Like Ven used to do. And bleed into the fire of his new sword. Giving it some even more radiant damage. And I'm going to step up on the control panels and ghost walk through the ceiling.
Oh.
I can also pass through creatures, so I'm just going to come out like here.
Just
On the
step
roof.
out of the skin kite as it's just looking around confused and sees you.
So that lost 4 turns. And I'm going to swing for the first time, ladies and gentlemen.
I believe in you.
I'd like to use my once per session.
Fair.
Okay.
The sword is about to unattune itself. And
Oh.
leave.
Just
28.
shy.
Wait, definitely hits. Gorgeous. you just slice and sear through this entire fucking blade skin. And just...
And again,
Oh.
got that 2d8 fire and 2d8 radiant sword.
As you bring this thing practically to, well, its lack of means, the remainder of its legs is holding on as it's rippling in the wind, trying to reach a strangely pugilant hand at you.
Pugilance. What that'll be me.
We'll see. Wembley's arrived. And he's handling the
Oh, has. You said they seemed intelligent enough to keep pursuing their target, but is that like as intelligent as they seem? Is just they will continue to attack if they
It seems to be the case
lose
for the
their
mounts.
rider?
They will just continue to insistently attack, so you easily assume that that mount is probably locked to killing Wembley.
Sure. I'm sure. I also believe Wembley can handle it. Move around to here. Edge. And I'm going to cast Antagonize on this one.
Alrighty. We cannot make that save, so it's going to suffer the 10 psychic.
10 psychic, and I want it to attack this one.
Alrighty. Attack. Oh, unfortunately. What is this? Oh my god. But it definitely seems to have confused the other two.
Good. That's all I need.
Alright. Of course, that has begun. Remaining there.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
You could continues the charging. As close, a little bit closer. That Azure.
Disgusting creatures.
Which that reminds me, I need to make some quick checks with the well, not checks, attacks with the tank as well. As the kobolds would definitely fire upon the
Just do that on Lupin's turn.
That's true.
It was.
Oh, he did just go. Yeah, true.
Oh my god.
There's a jam. All right.
It's very obvious. The kobolds are terrible at this. At least the nat one is inexcusable, but the 12 still lands. Can blows apart some of them. Azure.
I would logically assume that me trying to throw a magic missile wouldn't really work because the magic missile isn't going to go on a journey like a salmon going upstream to go to one of the hatches that's slightly cracked, to go up, and then go at a target.
If it's within 60 feet, yeah, it would.
Wait, it actually will do that?
It automatically
Life
seeks
finds
the
a
target. Yeah, if it's within the 60-foot range, it would still seek the target you've given it, as long as there's an open hole.
Well, I guess I'd go... I'd have no way to know if that hole was open or not, but then again, you know, presumably there's no risk if it isn't open. So star throw at the kite.
Alright, go ahead and give me damage.
Star... There you go.
That. As the magic missile weaves, you assume we would probably go for the window. Instead, it veers left through the tank, past Socket. Socket, you suddenly see magic missiles pop out from underneath the fucking turret hub and just slam into this skin kite as it fucking eviscerates it, and it fucking flaps down like a fallen tapestry.
Bonus action, more screaming over there.
More! More! Ah!
And that'll be me.
Alrighty. After that, the initial. East junkies. I'm not going to make a roll. They're just going to start running towards the fucking food that they see.
It is flying food for the record. I put it at the height of, the flying kites.
Yeah, these guys
entice
have no intelligence at all. You can tell they have rotted beyond recognition as they are going to charge the tank.
Treads are hungry. Feed them.
Alrighty. Attempting the strength check for them to latch on. Let's see. 13. Okay. Oh. Dead on that one. As even though a number of them get crunched under the treads immediately, surprisingly, quite a few of them have latched onto the front of the fucking tank and are now trying to climb. That these guys left behind with that mark, so yeah, they would be eliminated. I feel like those will persist after. And then for the mount, the two ones that don't have riders, double bite through at the socket. 21 at 23. Much.
Both of those hit? Well, they have advantage now, so it's not surprising.
That is true. With that, 13 reduced to 6, and then 15 reduced to 7.
Okay, 13 total.
Yeet.
Excellent.
And then 2 bites at the Wimbledon.
First attack at disadvantage.
True. First attack, disadvantage. It's a 14. Second attack.
No.
Natural 20.
Ah! Yeah.
That's 19 piercing damage to you.
Ow.
Ghoul Steed chomps down onto your arm for a brief moment, trying to pull you away.
Shakes me like a Rottweiler.
Alright. For the claw. Alrighty. Only one of those will hit you, Sake, and then that 20. It's one of those nights, Lord and ladies. So, the wonderful Imperial Ghoul will do 33 slashing reduced to 16 and DC 11, so another con save at advantage for bemusement. Alright, you're good. That. Wembley.
Oh,
That shit hurt.
that shit fucking hurt. I frying pan him.
No!
Hang, hang.
God, the first one crunches its skull in entirely as it just goes limp.
Okay.
You can see a couple more friends have joined the front line.
I think Socket's fine. I'm gonna go carefully crawl over the tank and approach them.
All right. You
Pull
start
a
to...
cookie out of my pocket and I eat it. 5 temp HP.
Ooh. As you see them clambering over and trying to claw their way upward. Some futilely at the glass, but others clinging to the metal. Will that be you?
Yeah.
Alrighty. It's always Werther's. It's a Werther's cookie, so it's like caramel sometimes. Suck.
Hello.
More friends.
It's the same guy. He's gonna die. Once again, I'm just gonna sacrifice brutal critical and go for hits.
Alright.
32
Jeez.
and matching 32.
Pretty sure the first one will collapse.
Would that I crit on 19s. Okay. First
Yeah.
one gets frenzy damage. That's the big hit. Then the second and third, just a dirty 20.
All on the riders.
We'll be on this last rider. Yes, so that's gonna be that much on that rider guy.
He is fresh, but you definitely crunch them down as obviously the steeds are not as threatening. He tries to guard himself, but you still find excellent purchase within his ribcage. You instantly bloody him with that first strike and volley.
Hell yeah, that's me.
Alright. With that, Theron.
Is Azur still in the tank? Or is she?
Yeah, I'm still in the tank. I'm just looking out the top window.
You see
Okay.
her at this center line over the drill.
We're also all telepathically linked. If you're going to try to talk to me, you don't have to scream.
No. I just wanted to go help kill the horses instead of the zombies. I want to make sure you're not in the line of the zombies. Socket's taking a few hits. Well, but if I move, then they'll all attack me. Okay, first I'll swing at this boy.
Alright.
On my right, 60.
Definitely hits, because they are little boys that are just roaming around.
How does he fare?
With that first hit, instantly bloodied. Let's see, actually,
Okay.
that's 26. Yeah, he is almost dead just from that first strike.
Alright. I guess I'll swing at him again.
Alrighty, with that, he will send him to meet the treads below, like his friends do.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is still clambering up, raging towards you greedily.
And Great Weapon Master, the bonus action attack, you don't have to be using a heavy weapon for it to work.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can just do it with
No,
anything.
you don't. I can just you do a bonus action hit still, because I still have that feed.
Yeah, so that still happens.
Oh,
Oh! One shot his ass. Oh my god.
As Eclipse flares and he doesn't even hit the dirt, he just turns to ash.
64.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
And then I can't really get behind this dog horseman, can I? Because of cannon.
If you want to stay on the top of the turret and swivel around.
Would that give Socket advantage from, like, here?
Yeah, you would still have advantage.
Okay, that's me.
Alright, Lucia.
socket. Those guys are the bad. They're probably fine, right? As in, Wembley will handle that.
Yeah,
I believe in Wembley.
Gotta believe.
Hop down over to here and swing at. I'm gonna swing at this dude's mount.
All right.
Fuck yeah, they're gonna just keep attacking anyway. I'll just go for it directly. 1, 2, 3.
Alrighty. All of those definitely hit.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
As you start sinking your blade repeatedly into this creature and just seeing it reel back, trying to keep the blade away from it. It is immediately bloodied from that. Still trying to hold on so its rider can get more swings in. See the ghoul quickly pointing out and trying to dissuade you from swinging on him further at his bow.
That will be me.
That loop. We keep the charge forward. As you see, you're encroaching on what seems to be one of the main barriers, as well as a wall, maybe?
The wall.
The wall. That, as you.
I'm debating really hard as to whether or not I want to create another crowd of screaming people right here to see if they try to jump on. It's really tempting, but I should probably just help. Is what I'd like to say. Crowd of screaming people. Right here, just off the tank.
As it goes on. Ah! All right.
Yeah, that'll be me.
With that, these two jump off immediately, thinking there's food, and get crushed immediately. That more
wasps have spawned.
More Vespian gas. As you will see something from the towers ahead come flying out. And it's not skin flaps this time. You will see what looks to be smaller dragons, as well as what seems to be a more zombified.
Those little ones throwing up bone knives.
Yes.
Cool.
I love the image throwing up the knives. That looks Where are the knives coming from? The correct answer is magic.
Do you believe in magic? Alrighty. These boys are gonna clamber up as they see a fresh meal. Finally. Something fucking good to eat. New claw attacks coming at Wembley. Alrighty. The closest was 21.
21 just misses.
They continue to scrape by. You're half pressed against the turret, and they're greedily trying to grab at you with both claws. Alright, the steed. Well, they're both locked on the socket, as that was their last orders. So, double vital. Alrighty, a nat 20 and a 22.
Love critting socket.
I mean, I'm on crit crazy today, so. For that will do 26 reduced to 13 piercing, 18 reduced to 9. And then the Imperial is Well, looking between Seal and Socket, and Seal attacks his mount. Doesn't really want to go over. He's gonna swing a claw at Seal first. An 11 will definitely miss, and then try to bite Socket.
Cringe. Loser behavior, actually.
Right, a 21 to hit.
Even worse.
10 piercing reduced to 5. Another con save, please.
5 piercing. I've never had such an affront in my life.
Oh, offensive! Fuck! Alright, you were good. With that, Wembley.
When do I get to add Wembley's fighter aura to my con saves?
When you swallow him in the middle of the
That's
night.
a 25th level. I've already swallowed what Wembley.
You have to absorb him into your sword.
Yeah, you have to put the sword next to Wembley while he's sleeping, and then hear the horrific screams as he
Wait,
crunches.
but I want my sword to
If
be big,
Wembley
not
rolls
little.
high enough, Wembley might absorb your sword instead.
Yeah.
I guess that is fighter level to that check. It's gonna be pretty hard.
But yes, Wembley. Double frying pan of doom.
Who won the top one? Is that enough to kill?
He is hanging on by his teeth.
Alright, he gets the third one.
Alrighty. Final crunch, he will join the gears.
I square up on the last one. That is all.
Hands are ready. Socket.
Hello. Mount City population, my sword. Just kidding. I go for the guy.
No,
You never expected it. You never saw it coming.
I haven't infected you.
A dirty 20.
I'll definitely
A 28.
hit as well.
First one gets the frenzy damage. Second one does not.
Alrighty. Second one will topple him from his mount finally, as he will rejoin the wastes.
Excellent. The most injured mount gets this one. Love rolling 18.
I'll definitely hit.
Where's the item that lets me crit whenever I want to?
That's $50.
That's called just being a divination wizard.
This is a bribe.
Michael's glasses.
Either $50 or a pizza. Bribe your make sure they're well
Oh,
done.
divination wizard, and you have a Vorpal sword.
For divination wizard, Vorpal sword, and true strike. You just I got a 20 today. You draw your sword. Villain.
Oh yeah, suck.
I will have your head. I didn't even think of that before. That's an excellent idea.
Sorry, I thought I rolled damage. I don't know why. I was just sitting here staring at the 31. Just jerking off, basically.
Alright, with that, you crunch and send this one to the afterlife finally.
Wahoo!
Sarah. You guys are doing well.
I think I just accidentally moved the tank. Gonna stab the one on the right.
Destroy.
What do you mean?
Oh my god. That will definitely the first one will finish him off.
Oh,
As he was
which
injured.
means I get to hit the other one again. Because I reduced a creature to 0 hit points.
That god, this one will also be toppled from the top of the tank.
Darren over here with the copy Sharingan.
Oh,
It's a beautiful combo.
yeah, I always had a great weapon master. I just very rarely got to use it.
That is true.
Oh no, I mean it like he does a little bit of everything that everybody does.
It's beautiful.
Yep, I walk through walls. I have very limited magic. The only thing I do that no one else does is have high AC.
And a tail.
As far as I know.
All
Hey
right.
now.
Lucia. Everyone's gone. Everyone's dead.
No one left on the tank is that one's inside, right?
That one?
Yeah, is that one inside or on top?
He's on top.
It's on top of me.
Okay. Just wasn't sure if it had climbed inside or not.
No. They hadn't broken the glass. Everyone came out to fight on top of the tank as you're thundering through the wastes. About to hit a
it's
wall.
cooler this way. It's more cinematic.
It really is.
If we stand on top of the tank.
This is so dangerous. We should really get back inside.
Nah, don't worry about it.
It's cool.
Alright, guys, it's been a long day.
Take a couple of steps so I can misty step over here to help Wembley. My coming to help Wembley clearly means I don't believe in him anymore.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Wembley.
I killed one. I was about to kill this one too.
No, it's okay. I still believe in you. I just don't have great AoE options.
That's fair. Alrighty. All of those definitely hit, as this man has no armor to speak of at all. God. You know, the second hit, you send him flying from the tank.
Okay, can the third hit be on Wembley then?
Sure. Duck, Wembley. Oh!
I already rolled. I have to hit someone.
Mita says hello.
Since I misty stepped and I don't have 10 HP anymore, I'll just use the 10 HP one. And I'm good hit.
Alright.
I forgot about the dragons. I was like, alright, time to sit back down. Oh, never. Never mind.
Sit back down. Dragon. Lupin. Thunders forward. 100 feet.
See, there are the dragons. I was more just looking at this pack of zombies up here.
Those guys were just distracted by an illusion earlier. They're probably pretty far away.
They would be about here. So yeah, they're gone.
They would be here. Okay.
We go 100 feet
they're
around,
gone.
and they spent their round eating illusion.
That means the current illusion's far back there.
I am far less concerned by them now that they are no longer visually next to the tank.
As they come running back like 28 days later. Up that.
Yeah, I feel like the guns should probably be firing at the dragon.
Yes,
and
they
the
are.
company.
Kobolds going for the tiny ones. Turret. As the one will miss because they are more nimble, but one will still get struck and bloodied. As you hear the fucking AA guns going off. That.
Oh, my freaking ears.
For that, they're going to reserve the cannons. They'll fire one shot with their cannons. Especially since...
They'll delete the dragon, bro. Like, we don't know if this ammo is gonna matter. Tank might be dead by then.
Alright, following that, they will fire more. The 14 will miss, but the 20 will make its shot land. As this one will straight up be vaporized from that shot, and Kraken has hit. And you see chunks of flesh and bone go flying, but it is still coming down in force. That's you.
What is the range on 120? Okay. Do I abandon the porthole? Not entirely, but I'll go on over to here and climb the ladder a little bit so I can pop up and throw a magic missile star. Actually, wait, no. What am I talking about? I have True Strike.
Of course.
Fly up a little bit more because I can just fly. Mid-air barrel True Strike combo. Because I mean, it's undead. It probably does more damage. As soon as my eyes can process, there it is. 19.
19 on the big boy.
Yeah. Wait, actually, I'd have disadvantage. It'd be the 14. I'm dumb.
Yeah,
Range.
Yeah, I forgot that I actually have to deal with a real weapons range.
With that, unfortunately, 14 will miss as it comes flying by, but skirts through what seems to be tougher hide and just deflecting off.
Alright, back inside.
Alrighty. This one grows, but tend to be chunky. Chunky like so much soup. They're everywhere. And let's see. Higher load for paper results.
Always high. Come on.
Go ahead and roll me.
And a one favorable results from that.
It's like me, always high. Shit. And that's like my life, always being not the way I wanted to.
Always been shit. No,
Alright.
wait a minute.
What happened?
Alright, so it's going to be commanders for them.
Oh shit!
That actually looks pretty bad.
Did we fight one of these guys before?
Once in the Tunias campaign.
These guys look familiar.
Those, I know what those are, and I hate them.
Oh,
Top 10 moments of rushing the gate.
as not far behind them is the wall, as these are marching to meet your fucking gaze, as well as a ghoulish giant. You could easily assume that this is probably the sinew and bone from one of the many flayed giants.
Oh. We should reunite him.
Reunite as it feels so good. With that, these swarm skelly dragons. They're gonna come dusting down. Let's get that fly of 60. So good. So good. Let's see. Yeah. As they will maintain some height for them.
Hey.
Which I should put these somewhere to the 15-foot line. We'll get that in a moment. I don't want to worry about marking them all. But I do. As they come down, I need Theron, Wembley, and Lucille to make me 2 deck saves back to back.
Mm.
1, 2. As these boys come sweeping down, and you can tell that instead of having to try and fight you outright, they have resorted to artillery barrage. as they are going to use their wonderful bony ass breath.
Bristleback.
Bristleback. So, for those who got over a 13 on their deck save, I should roll a second one, actually. Oop, there we go. Alright,
Oh, the one I saved did less damage.
so
Is it
Alright.
half on a save?
half on a save. So for the first one, if you saved, which unfortunately Sarah did on the first one, that would be the 23 to you, but 11 on the save, and then the second one would only be 8 damage. As they have come sweeping down, breath barraging, and trying to effectively pepper you. You also hear some of the bones clatter and plink into the tank partially. That big boy. It's the fly speed of 70. Where would he go? Yeah. He would get to about here. That's he would get to the initial breathing area. Perfect.
Is he landing there, like on the front of the?
No, he's sweeping down to be able to catch everyone there before flopping back up. But I need everyone in this fucking line. Make another dexterity saving throw, DC 16.
I am inside of the tank.
Yeah, you're
Dex
safe.
save.
I mean, I just thought I'd mention in case that changed how you was targeting it.
And
Man,
socket
just
as
on
well,
a tune from my ring of evasion, like today.
which is kind of fucking hilarious that these boys exist. Alrighty. That is, for those who failed, a full 57 necrotic. Half as much if you succeeded. So
Oh.
that would be 23 damage.
No, 23 would be 46.
You're right.
28.
28.
My brain did not math.
And then I'm also resistant to necrotic.
Me too.
So half again.
Yeah, baby.
And since nobody died in this breath, you're not just going to be raised as zombies.
Oh, that's nice of them.
The infinite growing exchange.
Did he come down level with us for that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I took damage, so I reaction Misty Dreadful Step. Oh, low damage.
Oh, he still takes damage. As instead of flying away, he'll just latch onto the front now, looking at you. Wembley.
Oh.
Yeah, a sweeping wave of necrotic energy breathed out from this creature and was trying to cling onto anything with life. And you now have the little peppering monsters flying around you.
Gonna eat another cookie. And then I'm gonna come attack it with the Vorpal sword instead.
Warp
Alright.
him.
He's warping.
Ooh, I'm gonna Vorp you. I did not Vorp. That was quite bad, actually.
21 hits, the other two do not, sadly.
Very cringe.
Alright.
That's all.
Did your best.
Lucille, I need you to believe in me harder.
I'm Sorry, it's really hard to believe in you when you swing like that.
Damn.
Oh,
Wembley, you're swinging the sword like you're still holding a frying pan.
hitting it with the flat. Just been using it for so long.
You
Fuck it.
work shot and milk fob.
Fuck it.
Hello, sorry, I am muted.
I was worried you fell asleep
damn,
for a moment.
nobody was hearing my jokes. If I climb back into the cannon, can I shoot the blue dragon?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I want to do that.
Alright.
Ash tank, cannon.
Oh!
Is Wembley close enough to the tank?
Definitely not.
Wembley's just gonna go flying off the side of the ship.
Alright, I would like to use my once precision for that then.
Alright. Much better. Give me damage as you fucking
Oh my goodness.
blast a hole
Very big.
through the center of this thing.
8d10 is a lot more than I do on a turn. So that's gonna be Gucci.
Alrighty. This thing is bloody.
Climb back in, sit back in the seat. Yeah.
Fucking blue scales and bone fucking scattered everywhere as Lucille and Wembley are splattered with fetid blood. Like when you go through a fucking group of bugs on the highway.
Yeah.
That's there.
Alright. We'll see how good this potion is, but I'm probably gonna have to do something. I take a greater healing potion from a bonus action. It's not good. I'm just gonna shout towards Wembley. Give me a second, and I'm gonna go. I still have 2 rounds left on my Aether Walk, so I'm just simply going to drop back into the safety of the tank for the rest of my turn as I use my action to drink another healing potion.
That's fair.
Oh, bye.
He'll be right back.
I've got a plan, but it's not gonna happen this time.
Huge.
Okay.
Huge plans.
It's gonna be a huge plan. I just don't want to take 90 lightning damage.
Gorgeous. Alright. That Lucille.
Alright, my turn. He stayed in front of me for some reason, even though I literally couldn't hit him if he tried to leave anyways.
Yeah, fresh meat.
Oh.
Oh. I see you've taken all of Wembley's life.
Yeah, those are my rolls. Sorry, Wembley.
It was your turn.
But those definitely
what?
strikes.
Life Drinker is obviously on the first, so does that, and I'm at the point where I can actually start using it for healing.
Nice.
And this one, and this one.
With the second one, it will finally loosen its grip and vanish beneath the treads as it cannot hold on.
Alright, these say 15, but is that 15 above the tanks?
The tank's
Top
platform, so
level?
if you get to up on here, you could grab at him. Or splash at him, I should say.
Alright, I've grown lazy. I'll Misty Step up here so I can... God, my refreshing step has never rolled above a 5.
Not very refreshing.
Yeah, like
It's a D10, and it has never rolled the upper half of the D10.
It's like a back to tank.
I mean, who needs the upper half?
That's true.
And
Just a
up
little.
here, so I can swing at the other one, and then that's the attack, I guess.
All right. Especially with that attack, you would scatter this one who fall and clatter to the silts as well. Jesus.
Why did my world become red for half a second?
Somebody
it was Azure.
Just be measuring it out.
measuring bubble. I just saw a flashbang of red, and I was like, "Did I do that by mistake?"
Yeah, it
You
was
took
when you
damage.
deleted the guy and everything went red, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
That guy was the linchpin holding up reality. You destroyed the material.
What did I do?
Bloodbane's back, boys.
No.
Oh.
Let's go, motherfucker!
All right. I'm good up here.
Alrighty. Let's move to Lupin. And we are going to
Be right back.
jet to the map player. Oh, no, that was always one. You know what? GM micro. There we go. He keeps the shit moving.
The tank's
mostly.
gone.
These boys. 100 feet back. I want this grabbing onto that window. There we go. Down. Bring it back from the void.
We're back, baby.
This shit is getting real. With that, Team Tanakobo, the wonderful turret squad. Yeah, they're gonna take snipes at the skeletons, the big boys. Turrets for the skellies. 23 hits, and then 1 cannon for the big purple fuck. There we go. As you do see one of the skeletons getting hit initially, blowing off a chunk, and then 48 force blowing through. Well, that killed him and him as well. As it slams into the stomach of the ghoul and chunks another part of the skeletons beside. That's you.
Yeah, right. Now, first of all, before I begin doing this, do any of these things look like storm giants?
The skeletons behind them look to be of storm giant origin.
I had a feeling. I was like, I feel like one of these guys is a storm giant. There goes that plan. Okay.
Oh, it's just their skeletons. It's up to you.
Well, yeah. If you're gonna lightning bolt something, you probably shouldn't lightning bolt a storm giant.
Here, let me give you bad information.
Yeah, I mean, well, if Azure thinks it's a storm giant, I'm not gonna try to do that. I will go over to here, pop out of the hatch again, and I will. I probably couldn't hit more than just one of them with. You know what? Yeah, sure. I will fire a 4. No, I'm just gonna. Why am I overcomplicating this? I'll just true strike it. It's...
True striking.
No. Yeah. Yes. No. Yes. Okay, so I need to move another 35 feet forward. Five more feet. So 45 feet I moved because I went from 15. Okay, just double checking I didn't overmove. I moved 40 feet. Bonus action barrel, true strike.
True strike. That'll definitely fucking hit as you wham a shot into this fucking ghoul giant. Looks pretty fucked up and injured between the multiple shots and The force of your true strike.
I'll move back to here. I would like to ask into the telepathic link. Hey, Lupin, how armored is the underpart of this vehicle?
Probably the heaviest part of it all. Why?
It might come up in a second. Help me.
The squad. They charge forward. Oh.
They desire to be mashed by a wheel well.
Crunch me.
Crunchatize me, Captain.
You ever look at a cereal commercial and wonder how they got away with? What's this boys? 22. A quick speedy roll. Excellent. Quick shuffling. Squad. You just hear multiple just as the tank thunders over multiple ghouls.
Bumpy road today.
Oh my god. As those are the only surviving ghouls of the initial dredge slam. As for the rest of the boys coming in hot, the blood giant is going to hurl 2 blood spears at the tank, trying to injure it. 22, which on initial damage resistance threshold. 14 will not do it, but the second attack will, when it is nat 20. It slams through. Six piercing.
Are they biting our tank?
The blood giant has lanced 2 shots straight through one of the armor platings.
Ooh.
Like that. Quick check. It'll be one of the front turret cannons. So the front turret cannon does get dropped a bit. As it slams through, thankfully not killing the cold, just it didn't bloody it, so he doesn't take damage. But part of the front left opening is starting to crack open and shell. With that, it will then start stepping lightly to the side.
What? You don't want to get run over?
Ghoulish giant is going to come running at the fucking tank itself. Not that take a full action dash, as he is going to just leap onto the tank itself.
Oh, that's not what I like to see.
Hello there.
That skeletons are going to start making their way towards it. feet. They are literally just shy, so they would get to be here. Wembley.
I will Vocal Sword the Giant. Oh, is it? Am I flanking him?
Yes, you would. So,
Okay. First attack, 22.
definitely hits.
Cut his ankle.
Slash
Uh-huh.
into his bare ankle. You will turn.
Oh, that's not for me, thank you.
Alrighty. Oh my god. As you continue to slash into him, and he continues to spill fetid guts all over the tank.
Yucky.
Well, he is some kind of disease bearer.
I'm going to move back.
I can tell he's disgusting.
He's fucking gross, dude.
He's nasty.
Oh,
No, my advantage.
unfortunate.
It's okay, jump off the side.
I don't
This is
want to
why
get
I
wailed
don't
on
believe
by
in you,
two
Wembley.
big skeletons. Thank you.
This is why I don't believe in you. You don't believe in yourself.
It's a little bit difficult to be certain what am I looking at in terms of targets with the main cannon.
With the main cannon, any of the four, this boy, and, well, this big man if you want.
Oh yeah, no, the Colossal Titan is about to get it over here.
Yeah.
Pepper that boy.
And you're sure I can't reckless attack with
No,
the cannon?
not
You're
with the
sure? Okay. What about frenzy? Can I add my frenzy damage?
Sadly, unless you're loading yourself into the cannon.
Is that an option?
If you want
Do
to.
that.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the cannon this turn and then
Load yourself into
yell loudly, is it a good idea to load myself into the cannon? But that'll be my action.
We all scream telepathically. No!
brother. Oh, brother, we're up,
Ugh.
pal.
My 18s that are gone now. The 18s that I didn't need before. Oh well. Nope, and I accidentally closed the ash tank sheet. It's gone forever. Oh well.
It's dead. It's dead.
It's dead.
We can't use the cannon anymore.
Yeah. Saga gets told he can't shoot himself out, and once again he packs up his toys and goes home.
I'm done with this shit. Alright. That's Saren.
Alright. First things first. That is not me, that is the ash tank. Bonus action, another person.
Oh, good. Another one. Another one.
Typed it wrong. Okay.
Nice. You see him.
Almost back to where I was before I took like a fucking 70 necrotic damage.
The shockwave
Okay.
of necrotic.
For my last round of being able to go through walls, climb back up through the roof. I'm gonna go. Close as I can here to the edge.
Push me to the edge.
Pull out my sword. I'm gonna point it forward, and just like a lash of flame is going to come off it. Like if you've ever seen like a solar flare, like how the sun just goes like whoosh. And I'm gonna blast a cone at this fucking guy and these two skeletons. Or
Catch the 5. Choices.
yeah, I'm gonna do it like this.
Alright.
Keep up the ash tank and not me. As I fire a cone of radiant fire
Alrighty. Just already Dex saves. On
Oh, ignore the 6 at the top. I mean, it is a weapon attack, though. Come from a weapon.
You're not getting great weapon for that one.
no, I just meant my blood, right?
But with that, all of you see for a brief moment as Saren runs into the fray, heel turns, and then a sweep of immense radiant fire covers over the front end of the tank. And you just see all 5 of these guys catch flame as radiance and fire burns through them and reduces.
Sorry, I got the
Kills
anime wrong. Dragon Ball, not Naruto. Sorry.
No, that's definitely a Itachi does his jutsu. Yeah, and then I'm not disengaging, but I'm gonna step back a little bit.
Alright.
How far did I just? I went 20, so I can go 15 more. Guess I'll just go here.
The Ghoulie Ghouls, well, they'll try to call you. A 9 and a 12 as they're holding on, but they do not find purchase on you.
No.
With that, Lucille, you are partially pelted with the ashes and remains of these ghouls and giants.
I was really expecting to like hit this big guy and he just disappeared.
Yep, just full crumbled to ash.
See,
I did not think they were
Sharon was
gonna
do that. That's why I moved.
I was actually very happy when you moved because I was like, damn, I can only shoot this. Oh. Keep picking up the fucking tank. Was that correct?
Oh no, it's back one. Hold on,
When
I
you
got you.
moved from the tank.
There we
I
go.
wasn't in the middle.
Now
I
it's
feel like I'm relatively where I was.
Yep, you are.
I didn't think they died from. I thought they all had like 150 plus health.
They all got fucked up. Like, those were the ones that were initially shot.
I mean, I was expecting to hit a big guy. Now he's gone.
Only small men for you.
I thought you were stronger. Fuck, I don't know. I guess I just cast antagonize on this one.
Alright. Damage on that boy.
I told you I had a plan.
You got a plan.
Plan.
And obviously he attacks the guy next to him.
Alright. Oh, that heavy swing of the blade. I'll definitely strike through, as they'll do the 17 slashing to the boy. A heavy, thunderous swing clatters as the other skeleton looks confused.
I love this spell. It's very strange that it's got like no specific conditional keywords to it.
That's fair.
Nobody is immune to being antagonized.
Yeah, exactly.
Same as confusion.
Right. He is going to have the tank go to thunder forward, trying to crunch over these skeletons. Ain't stopping for shit. Skeletons need to make a dex save. That should go swing. Alright. As it goes thundering forward, this one will latch on and be swept under. This one will be swept under for those who would like to roll me the, let's see, 8d10 for the crushing treads.
Is it doubled bludgeoning damage?
Yes.
But
Hit him with the bones. Well, is
Well,
this supposed to
yeah.
roll attack roll or just damage?
You just roll it manually. Yeah. I had to mark it down like that.
There you go.
Double to 80. This thing will be
Ooh.
horrifically bloody and run the fuck over. Let's see. So he would be at the very tail end underneath the tank.
He's like the Terminator.
As they go over that, with that, I need everyone to roll me a very brief dex saving throw, whoever's outside the tank on top. So it is only a DC
cool.
12.
Wasted a nat 20.
All right, you are not toppled or flung from the tank, but you can tell that definitely heaved the side of it a bit. And this boy, another 100. These guys, I forgot to move these guys last time, so I'll just mark them back then.
How close are we to the wall at this point?
Effectively, after the next enemy turn, you will be crashing through that wall.
Well, I'm asking because, you know, I have telekinesis. I could just pick up the tank and lift it over the wall instead.
make a ramp out of
I mean, that's entirely up to you.
illusions.
Want to drive the tank through the sky and land within the city safely.
It is significantly slower because I can only move it 30 feet a turn with telekinesis. I might not have the time for me to slowly lower the tank delicately.
You may not. That's you.
It's got like a
No.
drill on the front there, right?
Yes.
I always want to catch the tank after it goes through the wall. Anyways, barrel true strike this thing if it's leaning. It's up over the side.
Yeah, it's like hanging on to the side of the turret and the cannon.
Disgusting. Throw it out.
The glorious shot as you ping through heavy armor. You hear that gorgeous echoing metal and bone clattering down. Still holding on though.
Yeah, right. Well, that's me.
Alrighty. This one. Before I forget, the babbies that are chasing after. I would just have them full dash. As I'll have them like land on the back. Double dash. The babbies return.
Been boarded. Fend them off, Squishy.
Imagine Mr. Jiggles 2.0.
Wish he's got this.
He's been storing black powder in his cheeks this whole time.
That way he can crap out the loudest thunderclap you ever heard. Alrighty. There are no other enemies between you and the wall, but you do see the rest of them clambering up. This one, he's stuck underneath the tank, but he will still try and strike it at disadvantage. Only one of those landing a shot. And the 10 will definitely not go through the heavily fucking armored bottom. as for the boy on top, he is going to hold on to the side and raise up his scimitar and try and strike down at you, Saren, 3 times.
Aye, aye.
All of those were abysmal. A natural 1, a 10, and a 14.
That didn't even my shield. He just misses completely while hanging off the side.
These 2 guys are going to swing at disadvantage at the kobold inside the fucking hub because the shell was pierced.
No! Appo!
The glass will be compromised.
I don't know what I'll do if you kill Appo. I just learned his name today.
So 13 definitely hits at least once. 5 slashing.
Oh!
He's not dead, but
That's most of his hit points.
horrifically injured. As you hear a shrill and then blood bursting at the side of the window.
Oh boy.
That skeleton dragon is going to turn around. And he'll try and bite you. One nibble. A 20 to try and hit you, Saren.
No.
Oh, hell yeah. Alrighty. The Titan. He was shot at and he had been... Let's see. Would he... He's gonna aim for your turret socket.
I turret.
Boo!
He hates technology.
Technology. The
It's a
doubles.
boomer zombie.
Boomer! With that. Yeah, that would hit the 18. So only one of them will hit. He will deal 34 damage to one of the main cannons. I'll be sure. You definitely see this huge blood spear slam through and partially freeze some of the mechanism socket as he's trying to get to effectively you for shooting at him.
Okay. It doesn't do. It's damaging the cannon, not me. But
Correct.
he's shooting at me. Okay.
Yeah, you do see it just like lance through the armor.
I loudly say, "Bitch."
Wembley.
I'll run over and knock this guy off.
No,
The big guy.
no. Shri.
Hit for 10 damage, and I activate push weapon
No!
mastery. Push him 5 feet.
He will slam into the dirt.
And then I'll attack this dragon thing.
Oh yeah, the little bony boy.
Yeah.
The little bone slammer.
I'll push them too.
And 5 feet.
Yeah, just 5.
Pushing him towards the front with the blood.
Alright, and then the zombie that injured our kobold, I want to hit him.
That would be the top boy. He's the one with his arm through the window.
14 damage, and he is also pushed.
That takes that damage as he goes flying, and then you just hear the sickening crunch.
I'll call out down through the glass. Get away from the opening! Get safe!
Yeah! Yeah! As you can hear the other one who is screaming out in pain, but they are pulling him away to safety. Will that be you?
I am swinging it like a frying pan. Yeah.
Just flat
You
of the
got me.
blade, slapping his shit out of people.
Hey, it works. Yeah, it's all-
The decapitation is the 1 in 20 times you actually swing it properly.
I like that.
Already. Suck.
Is he
Muted.
muted again?
Hi, I kind of didn't
Hi.
like getting lanced through with a million damage and him trying to attack me while I'm in the tank.
He's
Uh,
breaking your toys, dude.
Yeah, can I retaliate with as much cannon damage as possible?
Yes, you can. Hit him with
Gotta
that
hit him,
20.
though.
Yeah!
Oh!
Yeah.
I was charging it up
Yes.
this whole time.
You
I've been
can.
charging it up.
All you had to do was
Oh.
beg for it.
There you go.
One-
That's
And level up, please.
You know what? You can fire your level up out of the cannon to do more damage, but you go down a level.
That's true.
Oh god, don't see. But if I crit, I get the level back.
Yeah.
Oh, Gemba.
If with that, you do see that shot slam right into his fucking face as it recoils, blood spilling everywhere as he's immediately bloodied and just kind of hunches over, recoiling in pain.
I say, bitch. And then that's my turn. That's me.
Alrighty. Theron. You tell the back turret and socket are doing just fine after that shot.
I might try to go stab some of these boys while they're not in the air.
That's fair, as
Cool.
they've all
I'm gonna
decided to cling on and try to be annoying
Cling on.
little bastards.
I shall have to cat dash. And let's try to cut this one in half. Oh my, big damage.
Very big damage, as he will bloody this one immediately.
Again. Oh. Jesus Christ. Wasted.
Oh,
That's a good sword.
the tasty fucking sword. Another
It crits,
creature
like, every other round. It's great.
erupting into ash once more.
Which means I still have 20 more feet of movement. So I'm just going to step to the... I'll step to this one.
Alright.
Because Azur's on the roof, right?
Yeah, there's on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to... Kill the one that's closest to her. Get his attention.
Alrighty. Another heavy fucking slash. As you land through this, you bloody this one as well. But, many.
It's like, come on, fuck off!
You hear the ancient wispy bones just gnarled at you.
That is I.
All right. That, Lucille.
Yeah. I'm gonna try Phantasmal Killer on the big guy.
All right. Perfect time as he has been fucked up.
Yeah, exactly.
Wisdom save. That's a 16. 21 psychic damage.
Yeah.
Let's see, he's now recoiling in. Well, you're not sure exactly what he's afraid of, but.
Nope. But it's
So-
visible to him, and he's got a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls until the effect ends.
remaining there? Lucia?
Yeah, I'm staying up here.
Luke is going to partially veer to catch this one that had fallen off. Gets disadvantage on his deck save. That's a 5. So, if anyone would like to roll me 8d10 for the crushing damage on that boy.
Beat you to it.
Oh,
No. Yeah, it was just better.
Okay, mine was better.
And a double to 94, as you will hear the visceral crunching and indentation of the plate armor on that one. It's 40, 60. They are left in the dust as the tank effectively makes collision with the wall. At this point, very quickly roll the rock bill damage. Should be double damage.
The power of archery.
If it's a 4D clean, you just go straight through and keep rolling, no issue. Alrighty. With that, you slam through the wall. There is a moment of wobbling. For those on top, give me another deck save, just DC 12. I'll have to roll for the bonus ones.
Save. Oh no, Azula.
That's it.
I'm gonna use my once per session on that. No, we're probably ending soon, and I just didn't want to.
Surely.
Oh yeah, truly, Wembley is right there.
Oh yeah. I am in range. Yeah, re-roll that.
Wembley's in range.
Well, I mean, I'll just consider that the re-roll there. So
Yeah, the 8 would be the reroll. So if you want to use your once per now,
I can fly. I'm not really exactly too worried about being knocked off.
all right, fair enough. Alrighty. This boy is top of the chrono. That one fallen as well. And got 13 would just me. He's not drawn. Alrighty. With that, Azura.
Yes.
You are effectively tumbling towards the edge of the tank. I need you to roll another dexterity saving throw. The DC is now 16. As you are
Oh wow,
about to go over the edge.
that is significantly worse.
Alrighty. With that, especially for the initial crumble of everything that's with you. As you will effectively be thrown and slammed here. So all you see is your fall off.
Fred's hunger.
Oh, wait, I'm falling under the treads. Damn.
Well, not under the treads, but you're effectively going over the edge into the rubble of a falling wall.
Yeah. Hitting the wall threw me off.
Probably the best person to get knocked off.
Yeah.
As those walls are coming down. And Odie won't survive from the crushing, but that'd be 57 bludgeoning damage as parts of the wall crumble on top of you.
Oh.
Jesus.
Been halfway, so Azura, you would be about that far back from the initial tank steamrolling as you are caught up in the rubble of the wall falling down.
That was pretty far, yeah, that's fair.
Am I taking any damage from hitting the wall?
No, because
Yeah.
the initial crushing was going through cleanly, which rolling to 57 was clean. But the deck save was so you just didn't fucking go flying off into the now collapsing wall.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I get. It's what you get for being a wizard, Harry.
Wizards! Alright, Azure.
Flies.
Everything fucking hurts, and you're partially crushed by rubble and
Oh. Dimension door.
You arrive back.
Oh, that fucking hurts.
With that, these two would be no longer in sight as that part of the wall crumples behind you.
Where's the healing potions? Sorry, there they are. I'll drink one of the graders. 14.
Alright. With that, the last nuisances. Let's see. What does this one try? You do. And he's going to immediately breath at you, Theron.
Deck save.
Yep.
Bony breath.
A little bony breath.
18.
18. You'll make it, so it's only going to do half a damage.
Half of a damage.
Half of a damage of 18, so reduced to 9 piercing. This bony boy is... Yeah, he'll do the same to you, my blade. Dex save throw.
Oh, give it to me harder.
Harder!
I'm glad most of the bony boys stopped stopped existing while I wasn't looking.
They got crushed by the wall. They failed their dex saves.
Oh yeah.
So, only 7 piercing to you.
Yep.
The ghoulie is going
The
to...
ghoulie.
A nat 20. Hell yeah.
Stop.
I can't stop tonight.
Get his ass.
Wow.
It's 12 slashing to you. Roll me Constitution saving throw. DC 11.
No. Cannot fail.
No. Alright. Alrighty. With that, Wimbledon.
Turn fire on the zombie first.
Alrighty.
And to push him.
Ah!
Oh.
Crunch.
And lost 2 on the Durgan. 33s.
Definitely hit. Even with the damage, that is perfect on the mark 20.
Great.
Alrighty.
And then, is there a hatch in here I can climb down into?
Yes, you can. You can tell that the dome has been broken, so you can even reach in from here and open it up.
Yep, I want to go inside. Outside hurts.
That's fair.
Ow.
Alright, socket.
Hello.
There's one bony boy left on the day.
I closed the ash tank sheet and I can't get it open again. Would you please fire the cannon for me?
At the bony boy glove.
It won't
Don't-
open. I'm shift
don't
clicking on the
miss.
tank.
Doesn't that one do AoE damage?
Yes. Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
There's a brief bounce at the back end of the bucket.
It direct impacted it. It didn't explode.
But
Yeah, it hit him, and they both flew off into the distance. And
I would
exploded.
definitely say it's small enough to where it's not going to detonate on the back end.
Team Rocket style.
Yeah.
Way
that-
into the sky.
That is combat, as you are now in the inner walls of the city. And we will leave off there as you are thundering through the ancient ruins of Moronal and
Okay.
getting closer to your target of where the box has to be placed.
Is there time for field medic? Can I healers get some people before anything else happens?
Yes, there is. It's the wall that had
Right.
crumbled behind. You could tell this is why the ash tank is built the way it is to smash through the ruins, but also to leave rubble behind, so it's harder to pursue.
Great.
Wembley heals Wembley.
It's super effective.
Wembley. I'll open this hatch and make sure everyone gets in before I go in.
That's right.
I also have 3 more cookies worth 5 temp HP each.
Wembley, can I have a heal?
Of course.
Yes, we must line up.
Yeah, so Wimbledon, I require the health pool.
Need healing.
Josh, can you give me not access to the tank? I keep clicking on it. It's so
Sure.
annoying.
I do not mind having access to the tank.
Thank you.
Alright.
I only needed the one.
I don't know. I like seeing its health, but I also swear I moved it about 4 times that fight.
I will.
17.
Hey, Luke,
Yo.
your your roll for the healing thing, how's that working?
I believe
Sure.
we've gone over this several times. It is me rolling the dice.
I'm just asking because I was curious if you could add one specifically for me.
I can do that.
So
Why?
I can. Because when I am healed by a spell, potion, or feature, I get to double.
Oh.
Like, I get to double my hit dice roll and add my constitution to any healing I get. And so I was just.
Can you do that in your head?
I can, but it would be easier if I didn't have to mouse over the roll and find the part that's the hit dice so I know which part to double.
Okay.
Doctor, I'm part wall now.
Oh
I
yeah.
need to
fucking
operate.
50
You-
damage.
Yeah, you got crunched between some walls there. That was some pretty bad shit.
I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but it could have been a lot worse. That's enough. I'm good.
Sure. Alright.
In that round where the spiky dragon showed up and the necrotic dragon showed up, I almost died in a single round. And I was like, fuck me, now we're gonna take 4 lightning bolts from those giants. And luckily we didn't.
Alright, now.
Oh, by the way, I was considering if that turned out any different, I was going to pick up the tank and drop it on the giants.
I thought you might be thinking about that.
Because I was like, if this is going really badly, I can just crush them with the giant tank, because I can lift this. And
Either
it will
way.
definitely kill them.
It's true. Its damage threshold is pretty good.
I just had
Okay.
flashbacks to storm giants all holding their action and fucking insta-killing the fucking
Warforged
Warforged Colossus. And I'm like, I don't want that to be me. I'm going inside for a round.
Yeah, those were also angels from Jotunheim. People who descended basically to the halls of Valhalla style shit.
Mhm.
They live for a comp.
They were the A team.
Skeletons, not so much.
Not smart enough to coordinate all their attacks on one spot. Delete half the tank.
The blood giant fucking. He lanced
I love
through
the imagery of him fucking throwing those blood spears. It's very cool.
Oh yeah, and just slamming through the armor. Like a few of them just piercing off the fucking armor and just bouncing away. The other one going straight through a main console.
It is very late for me. I will be going to bed. Good night.
Thank you
for
very much
such
for joining us.
Bye.
Yes. Oh, he's already gone.
That's what we'll have to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Enjoy your sleep.
Night. Sorry to be late.
Peace,
It's good.
peace, peace.
You showed up at the right
No,
time.
you basically showed up for combat. But
I mean,
the first like 40 minutes we
A bit
didn't
of
start,
planning.
and then we spent the rest being like, should we go in loud?
only
Yeah.
for me to arrive, and the answer becomes yes.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think it was the decision. Like, there's no way we could have snuck past all that shit.
Yeah, there's just too many.
Alright, well, thank you
fucking
for running,
shambling.
Josh.
Of course.
I will see you Sunday,
Let's see you then.
probably.
Definitely.
Assuming we get. Actually, let me double check
Okay.
that right now.
Hopefully.
Oh, actually, it looks like we only have 3.
Sad
So we'll see you
days.
tomorrow. Bye.
Boy.
Peace.